Hello? Auradin, Copium, T11 gonna be challenging. uh, yeah, something like that. I do have some ideas, so let's see. How's everyone doing, guys? Yo, Tor, I cannot read that. Sorry. Hello. How's Diablo? I haven't played in 2 years. That's a long time. And you haven't played since like vanilla. Well, it's pretty good these days, actually. Second expansion just came out like 3 months ago. I've been blasting it a lot. A lot of people are enjoying it. Okay, let's do this. It's an Auradin. Chronics. Let's see it. Going with a Griswold equipped in a Sundered Knight on the charm. And the Righteous Will. Yeah, we're gonna try some other stuff. And he's doing Arbiter. Interdiction. Wait, where's the second aspect? Okay, Castle, Shield, Relentless, Beacon. Actually, we have the same boards. And that's exactly what I have. Okay, so maybe it's not so bad. Mm-hmm. Canny is something we need. Judicator is something we need. You got Spirit, you got Exploit. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna keep the Paragon as it is for now until we have some glyphs settled. Let's see. Oh, this thing doesn't have block anymore. It used to have block. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Yikes. Okay. And this is also relatively yikes. But let's see. I just hope that the one with the GA hits something. don't see how much the aura is. Yeah, it's only +2, okay. Did it extra stash tabs with expansion? Yeah, each expansion is 1 extra tab. So you have two more now. For a total of 7, man, that's crazy. $250 all stats. I mean, okay. And then 60 aura potency, what, and consecration. And taking away stash tab to make room for the expansion. Okay, but you keep 3 pieces of this, but we move that. Remove this. Okay, where's the epiphany? It even has +2 to Holy Light Aura. Look at that. Not sure if our safety is like aura ranks though. Okay, here's +3. +3. Okay. Now we need unique charms. So I suppose we start with something that is not bad. And then we have Blood Mad. And then we have Griswold. Yeah, +3 to aura on the God Slayer is kinda nice. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, 1 additional, 1 bounce. Damage against enemies affected by judgment. Potency, 2 chains, fortify, judge and cooldown. Okay. We won't need this. We don't necessarily want to go for resolve stacking, right? It's not really a big reason here. About Mantle of the Grey and so on. Go to the vulnerable shenanigans. "28 seconds. There's Arbiter duration. Okay. Maybe. 38% crit chance. That's our crit chance. How about that? Wait, can I use Clash? Wait a second. Might actually not work. We killed Mephisto yesterday, yes, Kyle. But Livy died, unfortunately, on her first rogue. And then later she scored out on the T12 fight. So I had to finish it on my own. Fuck. I don't have a Sun and Night Charm, actually. Okay. Do we have a Grizzle that doesn't suck? I mean, okay, we can just roll life and we give up strength or something. It's not the worst. This is hardcore, yeah. Yeah, the rip was yesterday, Melis. Right before we went for the Mephisto stuff. I was doing a 129 push to try to get rank 1. They're still chilling at 129, and we have 4 hours left before the Diablo closes. Maybe I'll do like a few attempts later. But I wanted to do Auradin cooking now. Okay, I can remove this thing. Do I want Arcadia? Probably not. I want this. Need a Dawnfire. This one's pretty good, actually. This one's also pretty good. They're all multi, actually. Maybe take this one. Hey, Chris. I'd really like to get this 38% crit chance buff. It's kind of huge. %26% attack speed and 10 crit. Up to 5 times. Is there any other cool buffs we could get? Here's DR, cooldown, DR, and cooldown. Kinda nice. And we can put like crit strength, I guess. It's also this. I should then free up another charm. you have the old Herald? This one doesn't have crit and has Fawns instead by his strength as well. I think it was the only mythic I got actually, right? So you take this one off. So I probably have to put something like Fist of Fate Charm. I don't really see much else. Standard Knight is something we have to get, and then Fist of Fate. I wonder if I can get enough crit chance that I can go Locrons. Maybe, actually. Maybe I can do Locrons. That should be a lot of damage. Okay, we'll see. It's a lot of toughness. What the fuck? I wonder if I could do something like Tibalt's just for the damage upgrade. It could still be like 26% damage, which is not bad. We kind of need all the damage we can get, I guess. Minus 25%. Oops. We're gonna have like 2 items here anyway. I guess you want movement. And then we have this amulet here. Do you go for free all skills on it? Do you even want crit chance on it? Probably not, actually. So I could go for like all multi. You have 28 crit chance. We're gonna get a lot. We can't use this. We can use this, I guess. That's kind of nice. We can add all res reliably, actually. Okay. Yeah, there's a Golden Epiphany build, Chris. I don't play PoE anymore. I do, but I skipped this league because Green Dawn came out. I decided to play that instead. Okay, 1 plus all auras, I guess. It's like a 1 rank in Holy Light versus 1 in Fana and Defiance. Maybe 3 to Holy Light is actually the better play. But okay. You can still change it later if you want. Oh, what is the tempo we're gonna put on this? Q4 has more uniform experience for console and PC players. If you're on console playing PoE, GG to your league start. I mean, if you're playing console on PoE, then you're going to play with other people playing console, or you have the same economy, right? It's like separate realm. It's just a separate game. So everyone suffers from the same problems. I don't think it's such a problem then. Okay, what do we do? We can put life, we can put cooldown. I'm kind of tempted to put cooldown actually. And then all damage. Fracturing Orb is 30 diff on console and 7 diff on PC. Yeah, okay, so what does that mean? It means supply is lower on console because console is probably like way fewer people and way more casual. So there's not many people farming like high-end stuff that gives fracturing orbs. Do you know if all stun grenades are grenades, but not all grenades are stun grenades? Yes. Stun grenades is a subcategory of grenades. Oh, shit. It's 5. Wait a second. I wanted to do collab with Hello Misha today. And I think that was about now. I could also continue the paladin cooking until after that. I can load up maybe my barb and start leveling. For barb I would also need to focus actually because I don't actually know the skill tree by heart. 7.5. Sure. Actually, we can remove and try again. Oh man. The problem is I don't know how much crit chance I need right now. We could roll it on the glove as well. Have it here and here. Not on the shield. Not here. Let's get like a chance, I guess. Could use that army on a roll push. Doesn't have measles though. Does a world boss have a bug similar to the one last season? It's just that he killed someone as a world boss. Apparently there's like some bug when someone has a bird skin equipped and then a barb next to them shouts, they will die. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, 44 crit chance. Okay. So we're gonna collab with Misha in like 15 minutes or so, guys. Hopefully we're gonna be done with the setup until then. Oh shit, this is actually a utility. Hello, Danny. What about attack speed? What is increasing aura damage? Attack speed does increase the aura damage, yes. But you're gonna cap out anyway pretty easily. You're gonna have like full attack speed cap just on the aura. I'm stupid, I should have just first edited live. But I can roll a live, it's not that hard.
This should be interesting.
But hopefully not a terrible value. Yeah, well. That's some block chance, 72. Without Herald would be like 52. So we definitely need interdiction and a bunch of maximum resolve as well. Actually, could we do Lucian's Crown? I wonder if Lucian actually stacks on the auras when it costs 0. I think for Lucian it doesn't work when it costs 0. Only for Starless. Is the reason remove an affix rather than reroll? Yes. Depends on what you're trying to get. In the case of resistances, you don't want to reroll, because all res is extremely rare. But you force all res when you have a single res already present. So you just add twice, remove one, and that's it. Well, you could have watched my video, Mad Monk. I guess we do Holy Knight Aura Potency. I'm not gonna transfigure the stuff just yet, so we'll see. How did I calculate placement? It goes by tier and then by time. That's it. Okay, I need 73% movement speed. This is 86. Let's put it on live. This is 74. Okay, so I have 0.5% movement speed over cap. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I kind of don't want to reroll the 8.5. It's like perfect, man. It's crazy, actually. So maybe we're gonna get away without the cooldown. We're just gonna roll all damage on this. I think we have to do this here. Try to make a charm real quick. Oh. Okay, where's that knight from? Oh my god. Okay. I think I can do this though. Let's do that. Dude, it's actually like the first Belial this season I think I do. Kinda crazy. Okay, 100% crit chance with a 15 crit chance trigger more often. Not sure what you mean. 100% crit chance is the cap, you can't have more than 100. Where's it from? Bartok, yeah. Maybe not, right? Maybe it's not from Bartok after all. Actually, need to change my mouse again. The mouse wheel is broken. Can't actually play. First kill. Okay, so no standard knights. You know, where one with plus poison on cube transfiguration, it's just a random roll. Yeah, it's random. Which other charm did you want? Fuck. So you have Griswold equipped, Sundered Knight, Blood Mad, Herald, Fist of Fate, I guess will be another one. Maybe I don't wanna destroy this. Comes with movement speed. Okay, it's not the worst. Okay, Fist of Fate. I guess I have to make Fist of Fate, huh? God, it's hard to click. Getting the Fist of Fate with the Mythic upgrade is not so hard, actually. Yikes, okay. We got this. We got that. Not sure if I really want to do this. Maybe I'll do Herald's Charm actually, and don't equip this one. Also has Fawns on it, which I don't really want. I think Herald Charm will do. Okay, first of all, let's see how much crit chance and stuff we have. Get a macro that spams right click. Won't get 2S, dude. I'm not doing that. Okay, 6.6 crit chance. I have 70, yeah. So we're a bit overcapped. We have 92 without the rings. So we just need a normal ring with 5% crit chance and a masterwork on it, and then we have it. We only crit here. Or here. And I guess we kind of want the cooldown on the neck, so I'm actually gonna roll over the 8.5 crit. Put a crit on the shield instead. And one ring. Okay, we can try. I probably want to keep this anyway. Increase crit strike damage equal to 6% of the block chance. Nah, we kind of need to do a Glint's Anvil. Not a Glint's Anvil, a Resolve Temper. Do we even have a ring? Cooldown. A lot of cooldown rings. Maybe do double cooldown ring. I'm honestly not spending any resources. We could spend some resources if we don't want to clash stuff, and then we can do Lucian. Lucian would be a lot of damage. Harlequin. We could do something like that. Just roll cooldown on this thing. 6 to all skills. 14% damage plus a bit of change. How much does this actually do? 110, 110, 21.9. 11, 4.4, 3.2. Okay, the skill rings do like absolutely nothing actually. It's like so little. It's like altogether like 2-3% damage plus the 14 and almost no noticeable toughness. So we probably put a normal aspect there. I mean, it's gonna be tanky. Lucian Charm with Godslayer. Godslayer is kind of weak for this. I mean, Auradin, you know, you don't need Godslayer. And, yeah, Lucian, you would have to drop Clash. So you have to get 38% more crit chance somewhere as well. Okay, it's sad but true. We have to roll over the 8.5 crit chance there. Trying to get all damage. 19. Actually wild to roll over 8.5 crit chance on the neck like this. Oh look, it's back.
May you find your way back.
So, is there Arbiter cooldown? No, it's just normal cooldown. I guess there's also Holy Light Aura duration, huh? And we don't technically need from Arbiter. I'm not even sure if I want to do Arbiter. But I want cooldown in general, I guess. Because it means we can press our Holy Light Aura more often. That means more judging. Hey Annie, by the way. Hope you're also having a good day. How are you doing? Okay, I think you can't let Misha wait any longer, guys. I wanted to meet like 20 minutes ago. I wanted to set up this character a bit, but I guess I'm gonna have to finish it while it's chatting. So we have a collab today with Hello Misha, you might know her. Also streaming D4 and D2 a lot. She's like a big hardcore blaster. So let's see what she's up to. Ah shit, I keep forgetting. I first have to add the live man. We might... Okay, let's just do this, I guess. Oof. Alright. Oh, Wonkas is also here. I just saw. Hello. How's your PvD going? Actually, I could have tried to add lives there with this nice res roll. Dude, what are these rolls here? I'm getting like 1300 life every time. Okay. Actually, I should have done a Great Subterranean Prism, I guess. It'll almost guarantee give me strength as strength and bonds, I think, on these armor pieces, and that's it. We'd have stood it alive. Okay. Here it comes.
Hello?
Hello, Misha. How's it going?
Hello, it's going good. How you doing?
Yeah, doing pretty good too. Melting,
Warm.
mostly in the sun and stuff, but
How warm is it over there?
it's quite warm right now. I'm not sure exactly. Probably like 34, I would guess, or so.
Sheesh. It cooled down here. It's only 23.
Ah. Wait, are you in Poland or in Canada right now?
Hmm?
Are you in
Canada.
Poland? Okay. You told me
Yeah.
that you moved or something, or are you like in both places?
No, so I moved in February just to a new place because old landlord sucked. But for Poland, we're still working on my paperwork. Actually, I'm going to the Polish consulate tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So
Good luck.
thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Thank you. It should be the last time that I have to go, and then everything gets sent to Poland, and then passport gets renewed. Just really
Okay.
depends on how long that takes.
Okay, and then you're moving over, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Okay, I sent you an invite. I see you joined. Okay, so I'm gonna start sharing chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Lemon says, hi, Booty.
Hello. Hello, Misha's chat. Yeah, guys, this is Misha. Big hardcore blaster ass. In D4, D2. What else are you doing? Pal what you said, I think.
Yeah, some Pal World. It's been pretty fun.
Intruders. Okay.
Canada sucks that much? Yeah.
Wait, what do you not like about Canada?
Just politics, really. It's too expensive and it's bullshit. I'm over it. We did the math and we would just be like so much more comfortable living in Poland. Houses are more affordable compared to here. Like the age of where people are getting their first home used to be like 20 and then now it's like 45, which is crazy.
Yeah, this is sort of like my expectation as a German growing up as well. So not much different, I guess.
Yeah.
If you ever get one at all, you know.
Yeah. I would like my own home.
Yeah, that sounds pretty OP actually. Okay,
I
so
want to
this
have
is
like a personal library and then have like a secret room to my stream room in the library, like pull a book and it opens kind of thing.
that sounds kind of cool actually.
Right?
We Germans have Merz. Yeah, he's also a much
What's that?
beloved. That's the chancellor right now.
Oh,
Much beloved chancellor, I hear.
politicians suck.
All of them.
You forget which book you have to pick up. I think my memory's pretty good.
Guys, the stream
But maybe
cancelled.
one
I
day I'll
can't find
just
my
put a
room.
big red arrow on it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, can't stream today. I need to find my room again.
Look me, I'm lost.
But I like the idea. It's kind
Secret
of
rooms
cool.
are good, except they kill air circulation. Well, I'd make sure that they had ventilation, at least.
Yeah, I can have like a secret vent somewhere.
Yeah.
Something that looks very
Probably build it North
inconspicuous.
American. If we get lucky and can build our own house, we'll build it North American style with central air. The cat bed, it's just if you look up cat bed desk or cat desk bed on Amazon, it's one of those.
Alright, you always have like your cat on the stream, right? Or what?
Yeah. Now I have cat cam up with Lucy.
Cat cam?
the
Even?
top
Okay, let me see
corner.
that. Actually, I'm gonna check. Ah, yeah, there, look, guys. Cute.
Yeah. She loves this spot.
I need to make a Merlin cam at some point. Do you know Merlin?
Yeah, there you go. Yep,
You know, okay.
you should.
Yeah, actually, I
Fuzzy
think
bed.
I have like his basket here, so it's usually like the same corner. So I could try to do something like this, at least when he's there. But the point is, like most of the time, he's not actually there. He's usually just sleeping in it at night. But for example, during the day, he like very often just chills in Nini's room and like
Oh.
under her desk and stuff.
You have been betrayed.
Yeah, but in the night he always guards me. Yeah, he's coming and he's sleeping at the foot of the bed or something.
Aw. Lucy sleeps at the foot of the bed at night. Sometimes she'll sleep on my legs, and then I wake up and they're numb. I'm like, oh yeah, Lucy's there. She's pretty heavy for a cat.
What do you feed them?
They just get kibble in the morning and a can of tuna between the two of them for dinner. But Lucy's just really muscular. She runs a lot up and down the stairs and parkours, so she's just jacked.
Okay, I see.
Why Lucy, not the other cat? Sky's more shy.
The cat comes after her mom, I guess, a bit.
Yeah, just jacked.
Just jacked, yes.
Yeah, because she's not really like fat at all. She feels like dense and muscular. Bella couldn't contain herself, was trying to lick Goose, who was not a fan. Oh no. Dulcinoffer? What's that? Da, da, da. You gonna try to defect to Italy? Game. Yeah. Italy's pretty cool. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Beep, boop, beep, boop,
Wait, what about Italy?
Someone in chat's gonna bail to Italy
Oh.
from the US.
Yeah, not the worst place, for sure.
Italy's not cool? How come?
I guess it might depend on where you are. But I mean, there's like lots of like nice places, I think, to go to.
Yeah.
I haven't really been that much in Italy, to be fair. But
The bureaucracy is too much.
bureaucracy.
We only
uh-oh.
went. Me and Ryan went to Italy for 3 years ago for 2 weeks.
Nice. Where did you go to?
Gonna buy one of those €1 houses in Italy? Yeah.
€1 houses? Wait, what's that?
Yeah. They're like in remote villages because they're trying to populate them. But you can buy a house for so cheap.
Interesting, okay.
There's a few places like that. And spend 100K fixing it. That's still better than trying to buy a house here.
True.
Like a small home here, like a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, I don't really know square meters that well because for some reason we don't do square meters, but like say like 1200 square feet or less, 800 square feet is like $600,000.
Oof. But yeah, this is like sort of what I would expect as well, like in Germany or something. Seems like kind of comparable prices. Depending on where you are, I guess,
Yeah.
you know, you can definitely get cheaper ones, and you know, if it's like an old one in like a shitty area, then yeah, sure, you can get something much cheaper, but
Oh yeah, this is
like
for
in the middle
because
of
I'm in
nowhere.
Ontario. I'm not in Toronto, but if like it's that kind of small house would be over $1 million in Toronto. But all the Toronto people are moving out of Toronto, which is driving the prices up everywhere else. And it's really annoying.
Hmm.
Bought her 3-bedroom, 2-bath for $200K. I wish.
You couldn't afford a trailer for 100K, yeah. Oh boy.
So, he lives in Alaska.
In Alaska, I guess in Alaska it's probably kind of cheap, no? I mean, okay, it might be like the other problem that maybe there's like just not enough people and there's like not really enough of like actual like economy or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
In terms of like, you know, having, you know, artisans or whatever, like, you know, construction.
Yeah.
Might be like another issue.
How much money people make in Europe compared to US, it's not as cheap as people think. But, like, not everyone in the US is making a lot of money either. Like,
Yeah, I can
those
definitely see that.
high-paying jobs are very difficult to find. And even more scarce now. No one wants to pay anything anymore. But also in the US, you get like no vacation time. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Isn't it 3
Yeah, I
euros
guess
for 1
it
USD?
really comes
No.
down to like your career path and stuff, I can imagine, yeah. So that certainly has like
Yeah.
a huge influence there.
The people
Like US,
above their
I
means
guess
will
US more
invest.
than like Europe, for example, probably has like a much wider gap between like the top end and the low end in like the economy and like the society, I guess.
Yeah.
Like in Germany, for example, it's like much more like equalized, I think, like
Yeah.
across the board.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely. Hello, Liu.
it's kind of like
Boop for
different.
Liu.
What?
Oh, I had to do a boop.
A poop. What is the boop?
Boop the camera when someone
Ah,
redeems it.
okay.
It's- Look what you did, Liu. You confused Woody.
It's fine. Okay. What other funny redeems do you have?
Just a brain massage.
What?
It's like this.
Okay. What is that?
Oh, boop for Woody. Boop for Woody.
Thank you.
This is really awkward. We're the epitome of awkward.
Nah, it's fine. I'm okay.
Bye, Liv. Good luck. Have fun.
I've seen a lot of awkward people in my life. You can't top them.
Life's too boring if you're not a little awkward.
I don't know. I can be content with relatively boring activities. Challenge accepted.
To be cringe is to be free. Truth. Holy moly, what is this? It is Unhinged Hour with Misha and Woody. Coming at you from Canada and Europe. One's
cool.
really hot, one's kind of warm.
Okay. When is there ever a non-unhinged hour on your stream? Is that a thing?
No, not yeah, there's not really no unhinged hours, especially when Finn's around. Is that right, Finn? Where is Finn? He's here somewhere. Oh, here taxes, exchange rates, and groceries are much higher than most. Well, in Alaska. Oh, there's Finn. Oh, he's still working. Yeah, so it's not like you actually do anything, Finn. Liar, you don't work. See. They say that the air in Europe is so clean, it contributes to the heat wave. How does that make sense?
Trying to figure out what that means there. I don't know.
Je ne sais pas. Liu's Bulgarian, so he's a little crazy. We take what he says with a grain of salt.
Okay, I get it.
Because air pollution supposedly reflected some of the heat. Like a cloud. Quite literally the opposite of greenhouse effect. It's 100 degrees here in central US and feels like 120 due to humidity. Hold on. So 37 Celsius.
100.
But
Wait, how much
feels
is
like 48 Celsius.
that? What the hell?
It was pretty humid here this morning because it rained.
Yeah, 37 is crazy though.
Mm-hmm. We had that like 2 weeks ago. Right around the time that Canada was on fire. It got really hot too. Polluted all the air then moving. Yep. Gotta spread my methane gas or something. Moo.
Wait, you're a cow actually?
I could be. I almost ended up a cow, I think, today.
Wait, how?
I have a cow suit redeem.
Oh.
Someone was debating hitting it. BC's on fire now. God damn it. Canada's still on fire. But at least the smoke isn't hitting us here, but someone else is getting it. What up, Demo Boy? How you doing?
Is this like actually like a big problem in Canada? Like the fires in the summer?
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't always this bad, but it's been getting worse. Is there a patch coming today? Yes.
A huge patch.
Huge. Are you excited?
I pumped. Yeah. Actually, I mean, for me, it's a kind of good patch, I guess, since I wanted to push the rogue.
Fix.
Yeah, so I hope that is actually, you know, finally done. Yeah, and on Thursday I can log in and finally get the tower rank 1. I've been waiting. I have my rogue parked there for like 3 weeks now. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it was kind of oof. Yeah, like I was going pretty ham on the rogue when the season started, and I made like some insane Wind of Arrows rogue, and I cleared 139, which is still 4 tiers higher than anyone else has done on hardcore on rogue. Even like 3 weeks later. So, you know, I would like to get that rank at some point.
Damn. You gotta do it. I believe in you.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk in and then just die to some random DC or something before I do anything. It's gonna be great.
No. Not allowed. No dying. This is not the way.
Have you ripped this season?
Yeah. But all of my rips were before level 70. I died like 4 times.
Oh. Was it like on day 1 or what?
Yeah. And day 2.
Oh no.
It was pretty funny. Just a lot of pop goes the weasel. But after that, been smooth sailing.
Okay, nice. What have you been playing actually?
Barb.
Okay,
Season of
understandable then.
Barb. Yeah, it's been a while since I played a Barb, and I was like, I want to play Barb, and then everyone's like, oh, Barb is the best. I'm like, oops. I've had some people be pretty mad.
Dirty meta
Me
slave.
playing. Yeah. How dare I? But really, it's been like 5, 6, maybe even 7 seasons since I played a Barb, and it was like my favorite class for a while. So it was time.
Yeah, I like Bob as well. It's pretty fun. I actually want to do a bunch of Bob after I'm done with my Paladin here, which is probably after the day actually.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing a lot of
Hell
Paladin like the last 1.5 weeks, and before that, like I did like a week of Zork, and before that I did like a week of Rogue, or 1.5 weeks. So
Oh, nice.
I've been like going from class to class like kind of slowly this season. Normally I go a bit more around, but it was fun to like actually min-max a bunch of builds on each of the classes and like try a lot of stuff. Like Zork, for example, I hadn't played at all since the expansion, so I took like a lot of time to actually try like 20 different things. So that was cool. Yeah, and now it's gonna be Barb. Barb is also like the last class actually that I haven't played since the expansion.
Oh, wow. Bob.
So I wanna experiment a bunch.
Nice. Do it. Are you excited for BlizzCon?
Yes.
Yes. That sounded very excited.
I mean, okay, what should I say? You know, it's like, yeah, of course I'm excited. You know, I mean, BlizzCon is gonna be fun, and you know,
But you have to leave the house.
Yeah, oof. No, I like BlizzCon. Like I was there last time in the 2023 BlizzCon. This was my first BlizzCon.
Yeah. Yep.
And yeah, I mean, it was a really cool event, and apparently it was like the worst BlizzCon ever, they said, and stuff. But I enjoyed it anyway, so it's gonna be fun, I think.
Yeah, Riz said that people were saying that it was the worst BlizzCon ever, but he was there, and he said he had a great time, and he was there like not as a Diablo partner. So
they're hosting it in the US.
He just wants the goodie bag. True.
Was that you don't have phones? No, that was 2019. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was before the D4 announcement. Yeah.
Yep.
And 2023, the BlizzCon was like a few months after the D4 launch. So there were like a few years in between.
I'm just hoping there's some juicy D2R news.
Yeah, I think that's not unlikely.
Yeah.
I know there was a survey going around about what people would like to see in the game or something.
Ooh.
I've heard about this like a while ago, and they were like asking, okay, what about another class? What about another act? What about finishing Act 4 and stuff like that? So they definitely have it on the radar, and they're probably working on something.
Exciting. Well, there was a lot of stash tabs added with the Warlock expansion.
Yeah, that was kind of nice.
DLC. Yeah.
Imagine we could get a similar Warlock expansion for Diablo 4. That would be great.
Yeah. I would love affinity tabs. It's a 2-day event. I'd recommend going the Saturday, Clovey, for all the announcements will probably be Saturday at the opening ceremonies. Yeah,
usually at the start they have like all the big news in the opening. There's opening ceremonies like, I don't know, like a 90 minutes event or something, and they go for like all of the IPs, and then all of them get like a 15-minute slot or something, and they show off the really big stuff, and then basically afterwards there's gonna be like, you know, individual panels and individual halls and stuff for each of the IPs.
Sweet.
So that's kind of how it goes. Have you been there, Misha? Were you there last time?
No.
Okay, but you're going this time. Are you invited?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Wahoo!
Yeah, they're inviting the D2 guys. Something is coming for sure.
Mm-hmm. Something's coming.
Yeah, it's
Can't
pretty.
wait for that K-pop concert.
Yeah, they had like some what were they called again? Le Seraphim, I think they were called or something, if I remember correctly. Some K-pop band there. I mean, I'm not a big K-pop enjoyer, but it seemed kind of fine. So
Apparently, it's the same band that was there
that's the
last
same one
time
again.
this year. Yeah, we're the
Interesting.
same group this year.
Yeah, sure. Do you also stream from BlizzCon? I know they have like some stuff set up with like some streamers. I'll have like a stream slot there.
Oh, nice. I decided to not stream because I have like too much FOMO for like stuff that happens around me. So it's like I can't.
In what way? Like you're gonna be
Like I just
distracted
want to
or
be
what?
like part of all the action. If I'm like, what if something
Okay.
cool happens and I'm streaming and I miss it, you know?
Okay. Your stream is the cool thing happening. How about that?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be streaming something like 3 hours at some point or so in one of the days. So nothing crazy, but
Gee.
I'll be there, guys, from BlizzCon.
He's gonna be there.
Yeah, the expectations for D4 are also relatively high, I think, in terms of announcements. So I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, I feel like because doesn't this season end like a couple days after BlizzCon?
Yeah, it's like 2 days after BlizzCon. That's gonna be next season. So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some sort of last-minute announcement, a little bit like the Paladin, like not a Paladin, right? But something, and along the lines of, okay, there's like this huge thing that they didn't tell us anything about, and then last minute they're gonna be like, hey guys, log in, tomorrow, kind of. So I think it's gonna be something like that.
You have FOMO about missing my stream during BlizzCon? Maybe I'll do a cell phone stream.
Nice.
I've done it before. One sec, Leo.
No expansion needed, just make it a season to finally kill Diablo in a new quest finally in it for free for all users. Yeah, that is certainly happening, for sure. There's gonna plant Diablo into this game.
Yeah.
Hey guys, here it is. I wish. Who wishes for that, man? What the fuck? Okay.
Rip.
They fixed the Paladin is the announcement this time.
Diablo's lurking in the shadows. He's coming. He sees what's happening. He's watching. Ends up being like Malphus and we never see him again. You'll be here in 6 more expansions.
Oh my god, yeah, I imagine like season 15, okay, Diablo is here. By the way, after the season it's gone, yeah.
Right?
That would be a good troll, actually.
I think that this expansion was the last one.
That's cooked. Hey guys, we just made like $1 billion, and also every season we're gonna get like another few hundred million. Yeah, by the way, we're stopping Diablo 4 development. Like,
yeah.
That seems like a good plan,
I can't see
actually.
this one being the last season. There's too much like teasers for new stuff, like next expansion in the quests in the new region. At least 3 more? Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, I also think at least 3 more expansions.
Oh. Gotta get back to level 100. Valid.
I mean, it's pretty clear that they're gonna introduce all of the evils into this game, right? Like, they kind of like fast forwarded a lot of the lesser evils. Like we had Dougal from the start in the campaign and stuff, and then they introduced him as a boss, and then they added Dariel, and they added Belial, and now they're all just kind of chilling here, right? And for the greater evils, we only have 1, so and they can't really like fast forward those so much since we had the whole like Mephisto arc that lasted a long time. So I think we're probably gonna get like at least an expansion of build up and then an expansion of showdown per greater evil. So
Yeah.
I mean, if they really want to fast forward a bit, I could imagine like one expansion Bale, one expansion Diablo, if they want to kind of make a shortcut. But I don't see that even. I think it's gonna be 2 expansions each.
Cow level's in the game. Do a cow level? I haven't done everything to unlock it yet.
Are you going to? Are you planning to?
I will eventually.
Oh god.
I should. Moo moo. Just to experience it.
Moo.
Boop for Bytor. What up, dude? A Fighting Angels expansion? That'd be pretty intense.
Well, we had Elf Petition with angel damage for a while. And now the angel damage is gone. So great. What do you think about that?
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I mean,
Unlock
there's
cow level. Do you need to unlock it next season? I think it should. Does it stay unlocked?
I actually don't know how it works. Maybe it's per character or something.
I feel like it should be. Yeah, Woody's here.
Oh, you got a raid from Making Dough?
Yeah,
Okay, hello.
making dough.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, we're having like a little collab here. I had one with Dough as well, like 2 weeks ago or something.
As I saw. Slightly less unhinged.
Yeah,
Welcome in, Roy Z. How you doing?
they can't all be like you.
There can only be one.
I guess playing Diablo 2 for 25 years does that to you, huh?
Oh yeah. That's right. I'm getting ready to get back into some more Diablo 2. First I'm gonna do a little bit of painting and then D2R until BlizzCon. Gonna go back and visit the Countess. She's calling my name.
Ah, yeah, right. I remember you were doing like this. You wanted to get a Zod rune just on Countess Farm or something?
Yeah, Countess still Zod.
I,
21% of the way in. Annie, hi. How you
Oh, shit.
doing? There's only one Misha. True.
So,
Wait,
how
you're
long have
gonna
you
do
been?
the two.
Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Okay, I asked how long have you been farming the Countess now? Up to this 21%?
A long time.
Yeah, do you have an
So
estimate?
what? It's at 10,000 runs, 10,470 runs, and I get like 200 runs in a stream, and a stream for 5 hours.
Oh boy.
Hi,
Wait,
kitty.
so a run is like more than a minute? Is that what I'm saying?
Sometimes, but also pee breaks.
Wait, are you doing this in single player or in online?
No, online.
Oh, okay, so you have to find her every time. Oh boy.
Hey.
Okay. So in your 20%, is there any chance that you get like a massive drop that gives you like, you know, quite a lot of the way there?
I don't kill anything on the way there because my rule was Countess only.
Yeah.
But if she's terrorized, then she could give me something juicy. It's perfectly fine, Woody.
A minute is perfectly fine.
Yeah, I have 2
Okay,
kitties.
good.
That was Sky.
Good to know, actually. Okay.
Teehee. You're gonna try the 2-bite challenge in LA? What's that?
I know what it is.
Making Dough said that you're gonna try the 2-bite challenge when we're in LA. Is it something with spicy food? No, just Sky. He knows what it is? I don't know, he might have to refresh his mind. He's acting? Is he trying to pretend like it's not happening? Radio silence.
Sorry, I didn't catch it.
The 2-bite challenge?
I don't know what it is.
Are you sure? Making dough says you know what it is.
I think you might have talked about something of him, yeah. But I don't recall exactly that 2-bite challenge. I need some refresher.
Oh. Mute mic run. I don't know. Is it spicy food related? I don't know.
Yeah, we're talking about a lot of different food. I remember with Mackinder, and he wanted to bring some weird like Australian like cookies or something. So I need to try those
We're
at
gonna
some
get
point.
burgers, and I said he's gonna smash it in 2 bites. Oh. Do you have a
Did I
big
say
mouth?
that?
Can you fit half a burger in your mouth at once?
I mean, okay,
This is
like
so...
if you're talking about like Shake Shack, they have like this sort of like a soft like bread and stuff, and I guess you could try yeah to do it in 2 bites. Yeah, it would be a lot of chewing.
Hmm. Oh, there's a Shake Shack in Toronto. But we didn't get it.
Yeah, like
That's the
there's
first one
definitely
I've ever
Shake Shack.
seen in Canada.
There's definitely Shake Shack at BlizzCon, I think. At least okay, and there's like our like home Shake Shack in Irvine. Yeah, so like
Hmm.
when I was visiting like Blizzard for like some expansion stuff and so on, like we were hanging out there and there was like this Shake Shack
Yeah.
on the way sort of around their headquarters, and this is like our place where we go to every day. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be Shake Shack around BlizzCon as well, which is in a different place. It's like an hour drive or something.
Probably. Oh. Well, that's not close.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still like technically it's still like all Los Angeles area, I think. But BlizzCon is actually
Yeah.
like in the center, like in the city, and Irvine is like basically like a 45-minute drive south or something.
Yeah. Well, aren't we in Anaheim for BlizzCon?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's Anaheim, but I think that's basically part of the city, right? I don't know exactly
I have
how
no
it all like
idea.
how the districts all relate to each other or something, but it's definitely in like, surrounded by cityscape at least. So
Hmm.
they're feeding you
Where's
garbage.
my
No,
note?
we voluntarily went there. Actually, they're not feeding us. We wanted to go to
The
Shake Shack.
Europeans love the Shake Shack.
Yes. Yeah, so this is like the place, all of the European like there's no Shake Shack in Europe. At least, I've never seen one here in this continent. So like I don't know, for some reason like the Europeans love Shake Shack, right? So I go there like, Condes, Chronics, like they're going there like every day basically.
There's some real strong Shake Shack haters. Oh boy. Maybe only a few miles away, but it'll take 2 hours to get there, if not more. The traffic in LA is crazy.
Wait, is Anaheim with 2 N's? Is that something that I should know, or is that what is going on?
That's just a misspelling.
Okay. People have
Finn
all
doesn't
sort of
know.
requests right now, so
Finn's getting modded, but offered to drive us there. Oh, he wants to see the 2-bite challenge live in action. Finn, you're being too unhinged. Fix your hinges. How does that happen? I don't know. Thanks for the follows. Appreciate it. PG-13 unhinged is boring AF.
PG-13 unhinged. I like that.
Don't make me get your wife. It's basically not unhinged. You can be like, I don't know. Modify no. Whenever Finn misbehaves, I just threaten to tell on him. Let's leave Mrs. Finn out of it today. PG-13 unhinged is a DIY about fixing doors. How to get that squeak out.
There's no tag for it. It's in the tooltip on the bottom right. You can see the damage type with it. It's shadow. I think we do a crushing aspect. So Misha, what are you actually working on right now on your character and stuff? Let's go back to the game discussion a bit.
I'm just kind of running whatever. My autistic ass decided that I want to get all Herodric flawless gems. So I'm like, why am I doing this?
Are you enjoying the grind, or is it more like annoying?
Yeah, I kind of like it. But I ran out of sigil dust. So now I'm just doing a horde for funsies.
You ran out of sigil? Wait, what?
Like...
How do you run out of sigil powder?
Because I was trying to get either gem reserves or the ruby, diamond, or skull reserves.
Ah, okay. You was like chain crafting them.
Yeah.
They need to find the escalation dungeons, not the normal ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'll do some of those too.
You don't have to like really look at the affixes. You just like open any of them, and then like all the juices in like tier 2 and tier 3 anyway on escalation. So
that's true. Okay,
it doesn't really matter what's usually open unless it's a shitty dungeon. Like if I have an endless gate, I would salvage that or something. But
endless gates is the worst.
Yeah, exactly.
Why does that thing exist?
So I can appreciate the good dungeons.
Yeah. I had an endless gate and it was a skull reserve. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? So I ran it.
I have to go through this now.
Yeah, I hate it here. It's so bad.
Yep.
What did you understand, Finn? It just says yes. Okay, if you woke up one day in Sanctuary, would you survive?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Okay. What skills do you bring to the table?
I mean, I have to level up and stuff, I guess, to really unlock them. But, yeah, I'm a rogue, so I'll be fine, I think. And I know the area, I know the people, I know the monsters. So, I know how to dodge things.
I don't know if I'd be a barb in Sanctuary, IRL Sanctuary, or if I'd be a sorceress.
Yeah, sorceress has flame shield. That's kind of nice.
True. I like setting things on fire too. Fine.
I'm not surprised.
Tee. I once had this like fire phase when I was like 12, and I would randomly just like set things on fire inside of our home.
Nice.
And one time I caught the carpet on fire, and I didn't want my parents. I was always home alone. Didn't want my parents to find out, so I took a shaver to the carpet and shaved off all of the burnt parts, thinking that it would work. And yeah, they knew instantly. And then they were like, what happened? And I was like, I dropped a candle. And they were like, where the fuck do we even have candles? Panic.
Wait, how old were you when that happened?
I was 12.
Oof.
Yep.
What went wrong actually?
So much.
Okay, interesting. Anything else that he burned?
That's right. My dad yelled at me a lot. He was like, "You could have set the whole house on fire. We have so many explosive things in the garage and flammable things and blah blah blah." Yeah. I was in a lot of trouble. He's just been a shit disturber for a long time. True. Try paint next time, see if it fools them. I don't know if it would. Woody regularly burns chat. Burn.
Okay, but this is not my fault, okay? This is more of like a retaliation, you know? Like a self-preservation. Okay, so this is more what it is, actually.
Burn them so they don't burn you.
Hello, Sophie.
Hello.
We're hanging out with Misha right now. Hello, Misha.
I just got a bunch of dungeon keys. Let's see if I got any. I got Emerald Reserve. No. Bummer.
I just spent like an hour setting up my paladin here. I'm trying to do some Auradin.
Ooh.
And now we're doing the first run. I decided to start on Tormentendo because I wasn't really sure what's going on with this character. Also, I'm missing like 3 glyphs. But let's see how this will go. Someone comes in, hey, is Windstrike still stonk? And you can't help it. Yeah, sometimes my hand is forced, you know? When it comes to burning chat. What can I do?
Maybe a little bullying will make them understand.
Nah, at the very least it's gonna keep my sanity intact.
I feel like there's like way more ground explosions than last season.
Maybe you just got better at noticing them.
Maybe.
And you said you haven't died yet outside of the leveling, so that's kinda good.
Yeah.
I died
Marble
yesterday,
Beetle.
actually.
Oop.
Oops.
What got you?
I was pushing 129 for rank 1 on
Sheesh.
Paladin. And then some, like the you know, every 2 minutes the pack spawns, and one of them had demonic chains, and that actually just completely shredded me. I was kind of surprised, to be fair.
No.
I was not ready for that. I felt relatively safe, but apparently not enough.
He said, I'm gonna get you good.
Yeah, it was kind of sad, actually, because I was definitely strong enough for this. There's 2 other guys that have done 129. And I guess I could have even tried like 130 or something. I can still try it. There's like a few hours left on the leaderboard. maybe I'll get it. I don't really have like transfigurations and stuff on my gear, but it's 129 and 9 minutes 10. 9 minutes 9.
Damn.
I can try.
I believe in you.
2 hours 44 minutes left. Yeah, maybe after our call I'm gonna try for like an hour and see if I can get something done.
You can do the thing. The falling swords and ground effects are so noisy. Yeah. And I feel like some of them just last too long. I don't like the falling swords though. And some things just feel overtuned.
Yeah, it's a struggle. I think in general, like all these like on-death effects are way too strong, and also like just
Yeah.
annoying. I feel like they don't really add much in terms of like exciting gameplay and so on. It's like by far the most
Yeah.
dangerous stuff, and it's always like the dead enemies that are actually hurting you.
Yep. Yeah, it's really annoying. Do the swords and Stormbanes and the Wraiths still one-shot people? I feel like the swords can potentially still one-shot. Not always, though. But they definitely really hurt. I don't think Stormbane's Wrath does. But I don't know about the Wraiths.
Yeah, the Stormbane's Wrath is kind of whatever. You don't really
Yeah,
care about that.
just a little zappy tickle. It's just annoying.
The swords are a
Swords are a
pain in
pain
the
in
ass
the
to
arse.
push.
Yeah.
I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
in pushing it's not so bad because okay they hurt more, but also pushing is like more slow pace, right? You slowly kill the elites, and you don't really get surprised by this stuff. Where when you're
As
like
long as, I
farming,
mean,
you kill packs all the time, and then you have like these swords like all the time, and they actually hurt.
yeah. Like, you can outrun them, but yeah, they're annoying. Have you come close to ripping since 70? Yes. I had one. I almost actually died earlier today. I was just like, oh shit, my health is low. But,
Yeah, are you playing Silic or
I had
live
one.
version? You're playing Barb. Are you playing with Silic or live version?
Neither. I have 0 uniques right now. 0
Oh,
mythics.
oh, okay. I thought you like geared and stuff like.
No. I can do T11, but I'm kind of slow. But yeah, I'm not geared
Okay, I
to
see.
complete it. I should. I've been unlucky with like crafting stuff, but also I don't
That's
like running bosses. They're kind of boring. So I did a few and I was like, eh, okay.
if you get a few disappear keys and farm the new boss at least, you can get a lot of stuff really fast with just a few
True.
kills.
But I did have an almost rip in the Helltide a couple weeks ago.
Pause.
And I squealed very loud. I was like, ah!
That sounds funny. What happened in the Helltide?
I think a lot of things just exploded on me. And then I was in a rupture, I believe.
Okay.
So lots of things happening. Explosive. No, no rips. I had an almost rip. Babu?
Do you have any like specific plan for your barb for the season, or like any other classes you're gonna make?
No, probably no other classes. If I finish the barb and get my mythics and uniques, that'd be pretty cool, but now I've just been on my gem grind.
You probably wanna at least get to T12 farming with like a few uniques and then do the gem grind, I guess. I think
Yeah.
it's a bit more still. Immortal Barb, let's go. Yeah, a lot of people are playing that.
Mortal Barb, yeah.
Then you're gonna miss out on the squeaking, guys.
Damn, this escalation hates me. Dungeon delve and equipment delve.
Sick.
Whack.
I need to get the 3 portals.
Yeah. Wee.
Okay, guys, we're gonna advance to T11 Auradin farming. Let's see how that goes.
I believe in you.
I'm not sure how much I want to believe right now.
Believe in no deaths.
Yeah, I'm not worried about dying on this build. It's more like Auradin has been in a rough spot since the expansion. And I'm just like,
True.
I'm trying some ideas now and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Have you played Auradin before? Or how much Paladin have you done before the expansion?
I did do it when it first came out for like early release. I did a Hammerdin though.
Nice.
But I was gonna try an Auradin and then I didn't.
Ah, okay. So you didn't actually play that much Paladin? Were you like doing other stuff
No.
or like other classes?
I usually just do like one class a season
Okay.
and just like grind it. Sometimes I'll do two, but it's usually one.
Is that the same for you in D2 as well?
Yeah. Sometimes like I used to make a BO barb, and then sometimes I would kit out the barb for some trav runs, but then I got lazy and didn't want to load in a BO barb, so I would just make a CTA. Pure slacker mode.
So you have like your mains that you play in D2 in every season or so?
Yeah, I usually make a sorceress unless I'm like doing something fun with someone else or like a group. So for the current season, I did a duo barb thing with someone with PG, and we got to hell. We didn't finish, but then I forget what. I think D4 new season happened or something. Yeah. So then I went to that. Or no, PoE happened. Went to that, and then D4.
Okay, I
So
see.
we did say we are gonna try to finish our barb run though. Eventually.
Okay. Good luck. Yeah, but when was the D2 launch actually? Like the latest season? There was one season after the Warlock release, right? So far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
How did
because
that-
there was the February and then May.
Yeah. How did you like the Warlock actually? I guess you played it too.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I like it. I didn't play it since the changes, but it's still pretty OP. But I did the 99 grind for the statue.
Nice.
Yeah. It was really good because I was away when the season started. And then I was like, I knew they were going to announce something. So I started the grind 5 days late and still got 82 on the ladder. There was
Okay.
already, when I started, there was at least, I think there's 2 or 3 99s already. And then within a couple days, there was like 30 and I started sweating a little and then I got it.
Yeah, I mean, it took like 2 weeks or whatever, right? Or 3 weeks sort of to fill up.
I think
it was
longer. I think it
yeah.
was like a month.
I know. I think 3 weeks was like the Lilith statue from D4. Or so it was also
Yeah.
quite long actually. Yeah, it's because like okay, like you know
Everyone
the
kept
top
dying.
the top blasters they're like going ham, right? But then it kind of like gets like less and less basically.
And they nerfed the XP after a bunch of people had gotten it. They nerfed the XP from some places, so then people were pretty
interesting.
mad about that. So it took longer. Alright, let's hope I get a good... Oh wait, never mind, there's still more dungeon. Do. Thing down. Whee! Damn. Next, my third one is Dungeon Delve, Materials Reserve, and Bile Splendor. I guess I do need materials, so...
Materials stuff is pretty
horrible.
good, actually. Because it gives a lot of
Yeah.
cube stuff.
Yup. I've been spending like crazy. This is, I think, like, the first season where, like, I'm not rich in everything. I'm just been doing so much crafting and spending. Always running out of money.
Yeah. I like the order progression, though, and, you know, when you're kind of struggling for everything. I think that's the interesting part.
Yeah, I think it's good.
And then at some point you just kind of have everything and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna craft this thing now, I'm gonna craft that thing now. I'm gonna try like 5 times to transfigure my helm now. Or something like that.
Money's an issue. Gotta farm that cash money.
Yeah, I did some pretty unhinged crafting on my rogue actually early in the season when I was trying to prepare for the rank 1 push. I had like one day where I spent like 3,000 rolls on the cube. That was,
Holy.
that was fun, yeah. I ran out of the dust, I found more, I ran out again. Then I ran out of the aggressive prison as well. So I had
Oh,
the dust,
no.
but I had no prisons. Like, oh, holy. That was crazy.
I was running out of like a lot of forgotten souls and money. I didn't run out of cube materials, surprisingly. I thought I would. Actually, no, I did run out of something early on when I kept adding and removing affixes. Probably a dust, but the cultist charges too much for rolling, true. And I'd be like, oh, I gotta go farm for more forgotten souls, or I gotta go farm for some money.
Yeah, I mean, the idea
I'm
is
not
that you
used
don't
to
really roll much on
running
the
out of stuff.
occultist, I guess. So I think it's okay. I think the
Yeah.
occultist cost is okay. It would maybe make sense if it was kept somewhere with like not infinite increasing cost. But I think it's fine that it's costly to roll at the enchanter.
Yeah, definitely spends fast though. Like, it didn't bother me. I don't mind. Like, I think it's good to have like a little bit of a bottleneck every now and then. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Like, I know it bothers some people.
Well, the bottleneck is okay as long as you can fix the bottleneck somehow, right? So if there's
Yeah.
actually a way to get the thing that you need, and you're not just okay, go play for 100 hours more and come back, then you know, then that is important, I think. So there needs to be
Yeah.
like,
And I don't think we really have any of those kind of bottlenecks.
yeah, I guess the biggest
Everything,
one there
if you
is
run out of money, you just go run a dungeon. Got lots. Running out of do site, do a dungeon.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, for most things can
Souls,
be
do a
farmed for sure.
hellside.
I guess the
Yeah.
one thing that is like a very sought after material and not so farmable is the volatile dust. People want to like
Yeah.
transfigure their stuff, and they will try to fish for like, you know, double transfigures and stuff. And at some
True.
point he's run out of this dust and they can't really get it. Besides very slowly playing the game.
Yeah. But that's also, well, hopefully a person would have a bunch accumulated by the time they're doing that, because it's pretty end game chasing the good transfigurations and stuff.
Yeah, it's something late in the process, and I didn't really run out of it, but if you really try to go super ham, this would be the biggest bottleneck, I guess.
Yeah. How much do I have?
And it's also one you can't really solve, that's the other thing. Like, you can't actually really target it.
I feel like I have a lot. That's 78.
Yeah. You make like 2 amulets, and then like a few random transfigures, and it's gone.
Yeah. I did a little bit of transfiguration, but I got unlucky every time. I replaced my affixes. I was like, damn it. I'd rather this poof.
You actually want the poof instead of the replace.
Well,
At least it forces
it'd
you
be
to make a new
funnier
item
way
and
of
not have
bricking.
this weird like compromise. Ah, okay, it's still good enough. I'm gonna use
Yeah.
it.
And I forgot that replacing an affix is still there, because, like, no one complains about that one. People just complain about indestructible. So I was like, you can't even brick an item. And I was like, oh, I bricked it. Team poof.
Just roots farming. Yeah, true. I think you can farm roots in Scovos that gives you cube mods and that gives you volatile dust, I think. But then you
Yep.
have to get roots somehow, so good luck with that.
Yeah. Oh, look, volatile dust.
Getting vulnerable damage replaced with life on a silly. Is there a patch today? Yeah, there's a patch today actually, yes.
Yeah. Should be out in an hour and a half.
Let's see what happens.
And go ham on the rogue. Ouch. Cha-ching.
Actually, do I have a command for this?
Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, the keys getting added to the glints of hope. More keys, less problems.
No, this was last time already. This is
Oh, that was
already a
last
thing.
time? Oh,
Yeah, this is actually an
updated
old.
link.
Yeah, that's actually an old one. I'm trying to update
They
it.
all happen so fast, I don't even know which one's what anymore.
Yeah, the patches were extremely fast this season. Insane, guys. Actually, what do you think about their like season 14 performance and you know the patch in general and so on, and what they have done now with the updates?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Halsey. Yeah. So, what do you think about season 14? I guess, Misha.
I don't hate it, but I'm also like not a mythic item chaser, so I feel like I'm unaffected. But I don't know, I feel like every time people don't like a season, I always like it more than everyone else.
Is that a reflection of your positive nature, or
Maybe.
are you just like anti everyone?
Yeah. Anti-crybabies.
Ah. What do I think of season 14? Well, I don't like what they have done with some of the updates. Like, first of all, I dislike that they actually tried to introduce new stuff instead of fixing what was already there. Like, my feedback last season was predominantly, okay, just, you know, don't really add anything. It's just like fix all of the classes, fix the skills, fix the buggy sets, you know, fix all that kind of stuff. And that alone would already give us like so many more options and so much appeal to the entire game, right? Because I feel like Lord of Hate was a good update, but you know, half the stuff is just broken or undertuned or whatever, right? So that is an issue. And okay, they didn't add new items or something to try to make new builds for classes, so that was a good first step. But then they did this mythic system change, and I don't like that mythic system, to be honest. I think it's not.
I don't like it either, but that's why I feel like unaffected, because I'm not a mythic chaser. But I understand that dislike of it, so I feel like it doesn't make sense. Unique items are supposed to be like unique, like not random.
Yeah, that's mostly it, I guess. And I think it would be good to go back to the original, like, okay, there's uniques with predefined stats. I would like to scrap this entire new mythic system as well. I think what would be cool is if they keep this cube upgrade thing. You know, they already said that in season 15, this upgrade to Mythic is going to be an actual, like, you know, upgrading the item that you have with its stats. And in that case, I think this would be kind of fun, right? Where it's like, okay, you take whatever is the best item in your setup and you grind up whatever you need for that. And then you make it purple and it has like perfect stats. And, you know, there's a reason to still chase like a good, regular, unique version of that and then upgrade it into a good one. So I like that. And I think that this should be like the only way to get these mythics now, basically. And the you know, the other unique, like random mythic drops, they should not exist anymore. So just the iconics, basically.
Yeah.
So I think that would be nice.
I can agree with that. Would
Because-
you want them to add poofing to Transfiguration?
I'm pretty indifferent on that, to be honest. So whatever they do, it's going to be like a very lenient system anyway. So if they add poofing, then sure. I mean, effectively, if you replace an affix, the item is bricked anyway, and you know you're still allowed to use it until you make a replacement, just in case you didn't have a replacement ready. You know, but realistically, you're never going to transfigure something if you don't have a replacement ready, or at least you could craft a new one from your stash or something. So then in that case, you know, it doesn't really matter, I think, if items poof or if they don't poof.
True.
For some reason, people get really attached to the items and they really don't like poofing. Which is strange, because we have the Entropic Prism, but it's literally a guaranteed way to not make your item worse. So they could do whatever they want, to be honest, with poofing or whatever, but they don't. So yeah, I don't really feel strongly about it.
Fixes can be random, but from a unique pool of items, fixes like skill size stacks. But put them on a source with unique pool. Yeah, that'd be decent.
Yeah, it would be interesting as well if there was like a few affixes, like hand-selected affixes that can roll on uniques or something. That would be something as well. Or maybe there's like, you know, one fixed or like two fixed, right? And then there's like two random out of this set of affixes that are specific to uniques. So there could be something like that. But I wouldn't mind if it's just like, okay, there's four defined affixes. Maybe the enchanter still allows you to change one of them. And that's it. I think the big advantage of having fixed stats on uniques is that the devs can force us to have certain stats on our gear, right? Like you can put stuff that we would never do ourselves, but that are nice to have, or that just feel good or something, right? Like you can put like a chunky life roll on some unique for a build that is otherwise really squishy, or whatever, right? Or you can put like attack speed on a build that otherwise wouldn't profit from attack speed. You know, like my favorite example is always like Gore's Devastating Grasp, like the very, very old version of that, when Whirlwind didn't work with attack speed. People were always bitching about this. Oh my god, man, I have attack speed on my Whirlwind glove. What the fuck? But I really loved that, actually, because, you know, you would never put attack speed yourself there, of course, because it doesn't boost your damage. So you have to force people to have the attack speed, so that they you know, it feels better, right? It's nice to have attack speed. You leap faster, you charge faster, whatever. So no one would ever do that, but it makes the game feel more fun. So that is the important part, I think. And the devs, you know, what I call this, you know, you need to force people to have fun, basically. And you can do that when you have fixed stats on uniques, right?
True.
You can put extra size increases from like the tempers that we used to have on uniques, or you can put duration increases to make a build more smooth and less upkeep of your buffs or whatever, right? Like you can do all kinds of shit that forces people to have more fun, basically. Even though they would never voluntarily do it. But if you're forced to use that item because the item is too good to give up, then you're also forced to use whatever that is put on it. And in that case, you know, you have a lot of freedom to, like, you know, fine-tune builds and, you know, make them feel comfy and fast and fun and whatever. So they don't have that opportunity now when you have random stats, and random stats are just the same ones that we already put on our gear anyway.
Yeah. This sounds German, forcing people to have fun.
Yeah, it's a very German attitude, for sure. But I will defend it, so...
But so, because not everyone, but a good amount of people use build guides, and I feel like they are too scared to stray away from exactly what the build guide says. So then they're not having as much fun. Like, people spend more time trying to get exactly what the guide says instead of getting close and then trying things themselves.
Yeah, I think this just comes down to like you know, individual approach to gaming or to this game in particular or something, you know. Some people don't want to spend the time and effort to learn what is good and what is bad or how it works or what the map says or something, right? They just want to blast and have fun. And I can understand that there's plenty of people like that. They just want to like log in, have a guide ready to go, and just enjoy the game, get something done, move on again. So I think that's fine. You know, I don't really see a downside of that or something. And then there's other people that embrace the, you know, the sandbox, like, you know, like building your character sort of feel that you have, right? And it's good that there is like something for both kinds of players. Like, I like the cooking, right? I like making the builds. And there's people that don't like doing that and they just want to follow my build. So I think that's fine.
Saw pictures, dude put runes in his gem strength helmet because the guide had runes in helmet. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at some point, it is what it is, right? You can't make a guide that covers every single potential outcome, right? It's like impossible. And yeah, like we have a lot of discussions about this when we talk about, you know, our guide templates or something on Maxwell, for example, right? Like we have like our team meetings and we talk about, okay, what are we gonna do, and you know, what is the like the average gear that we put in our builds and whatever, right? Like what are we actually gonna show in the actual planner and so on. So there's a lot of discussions like these. And yeah, I mean, at some point you just have to make a decision, right? So that's just how it is. You have to find like a solution that kinda covers all the bases, but you can't do it everything.
Give us more sockets to make rune words.
Yeah, actually, I have some idea what this could look like.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it will be very cool to bring back like the like D2 rune word nostalgia a bit. And they don't necessarily have to do it with, you know, items that have like 6 sockets or something. Although it would be cool. Maybe they could make some, you know, white-based items that can roll extra sockets, and then you can actually make like a rune word exactly like in D2. But I think what it really comes down to is more like the, you know, you assemble the runes and the base item, and then you get your reward in the end, right? You get collected piece by piece. And we had something a little bit like that with the Jewel Crafter, but it didn't really feel the same, right? So I think what they have to do is they just have to actually make like a recipe for like, not every unique item, but I don't know, like some unique items, right? That kind of would fit here. That
I feel like that'd be pretty cool.
that you can only get from that, and you just, you know, and then you like also give it like, okay, like this one costs 3 runes, and these are like all legendary. This one costs 5 runes, and like 3 of them are blue, 1 is legendary, 1 is yellow, right? You kind of like, depending on how good the item is, you're gonna make it like more costly and like harder to get runes and so on, right? And then you would kind of recreate that whole like rune word feel already, I think. And you could do this with just cube recipes, for example, or something like that. So
yeah, that'd be pretty good. I like it.
Yeah. And also, like, I think right now there's like the other problem where we have this like upgrade to unique in the cube, right? And they don't actually have even the option to make rare uniques in this game, right? Like everything can just be found easily through the cube. Like, you know, Tibort's Will is an item that just never drops because there's no boss that drops it. But okay, you take 5 pans to the cube and you have your Tibort's Will, you know, like boom. Like you don't have, like, you don't even have the option to make an item rare in this game right now as a developer. So it's this would be like another solve for that, right? You can just say, okay, like you just delete this upgrade to a unique recipe, right? Okay, go find a boss if you want that unique. And for the other unique, you don't get the rune word, or maybe it's actually a random drop, right? Maybe there's no recipe. So you know, you could actually make, you know, strong and interesting items that are not so easily acquired, basically. That people are looking forward to finding. And right now they don't have the option for that at all, because, you know, it's raining mythics, And, you know, even if without the mythics, you can still use the cube for everything, so...
True. You snapped your rod on a fish. Oh my goodness, what fishy?
Snap the rod.
Yeah.
Okay.
His fishing rod, obviously. So go to grind your non-uniques if you want +2 GA items. Yeah. And get some dopamine hits. I got my I got some 4 GAs when I was playing the other day. And they all were sucky. I was so excited. And doo-doo. But you know that dopamine hit when you get that perfect 4 GA?
Yeah. I've gotten one perfect 4G8 this season, actually.
Damn,
But
nice.
it's dead now, though. Unlucky.
Oh. He murdered it.
I murdered it, actually, yes. Actually, I didn't actively murder it. So it happened, and I did not prevent it. Yeah, I was playing a build that I called the AFK Sorg. So that didn't work out, actually.
Whoops.
Oops. Yeah, so it was okay. The build was actually kind of fine, and I was able to actually even like do T12 with that. Just kind of like standing in like a horde or something, while this was a blizzard. So the blizzard enchantment like automatically casts it around you. When you have barrier up, it casts it faster. And then I was just kind of like auto casting blizzards, a bit like Auradin basically is what I created with this, and. Like I got killed by a poison puddle though. The poison puddle was like draining my barrier and then my life, and then without the barrier it was preventing the blizzards from going off, and then the stuff didn't die, and then it was kind of like a chain reaction. But it took like 20 seconds or so. My character was kind of tanky. I was just standing there for 20 seconds and slowly drained. So that was a bit oof.
Oof.
And then I also realized I could have done like a change that might have saved it, but yeah, too late.
Poison is brutal. Poison is Jakey's worst enemy. Got him a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of deaths. Especially the Belial season. He was so mad.
Oh, what happened?
Did you uninstall that season?
Uh-oh.
Riz wants to remove legendary gear. The tree. We don't need it. Remove legendary gear and rework the Paragon board to include those things, aspects.
Mm-hmm. So we're only gonna wear purple now.
Board.
Only purples, guys.
It would take a lot longer to get build online, I think, then.
Yeah, you go from blue items directly to purple.
Granddaddy perps. Big perps.
I must say, I'm generally kind of happy with how the progression works, like the level 1 to level 2 tier 12. I feel like leveling could be a bit more interesting. I feel like it's not exciting enough to level 1 to 70. And I feel like the first torments, they kind of just pass by way too fast, and then the later torments are kind of like too much of a brick wall. Yeah. So I would like to see, like, you know, the same, like, you know, 10 tier jump between every torment. But then maybe reduce the scaling per tier a little bit or something. So that, you know, like, okay, Torment 1 is tier 10, Torment 2 is tier 20, and then all the way to like 120, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, like, you know, I feel like right now we have like this like 5 tier jump in the early torments. And that is also the time when you get like the biggest upgrades the fastest, right? It's like, you get like 1 or 2 things, boom, next torment. You get another 1 or 2 things, boom, next torment, right? And you do like basically every 5 minutes you have these upgrades. to jump in Torment. And I feel like that was not really exciting enough. There could be this could be like, you know, slightly stretched out through like the same like 10 tier jumps, and it would still be way faster than the later tournaments anyway. But at least in the later tournaments you would have a bit more of like a light in the end of the tunnel, right? Like if you're like in T11 and you're stuck, right, and you feel like, okay, you have everything, and now it's just like small upgrades, and you know, now you have to somehow get 5 times stronger with what, you know, in order to get to T12 or something. Like some builds can't do that so easily, and yeah, it would be good, I guess, to like make those jumps between tournaments like smaller.
Yeah, I agree. Because especially like if you're in a tournament and then you're like, you just got there and you get the upgrade that helps you go further, then you're just spending more time in town instead of actually playing. And I know some people like sitting there and crafting up their gear, but also there should be more like actual play time and in between and through each tournament.
Yeah, maybe more like, okay, pick an item up and just start blasting, right? Instead of this whole, I need a tempo, I need a masterwork, I need to imprint, and so on.
Yep. Any thoughts of the war plans you like or what they could improve on? I personally feel like the dead nodes, like that don't give you anything. And I wish you could like customize it a little more. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think a system where you can like ban an activity or favorite an activity to show up more would be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe you get 1 ban and 1 favorite, or something like 1 ban and 2 favorites or something.
Yeah.
Maybe this is something you unlock as you level up the war plans, right? So it's like a bit of a reward, like, okay, like at the start it's like all random and you kind of do what you gotta do. And then maybe at rank 5, you know, you get your ban or something.
Yeah. And then you can like change it up too. Cause like at the beginning you basically want to do Hell Tides and level up. But then you're getting like all these other ones on your war plan and you're like, I don't want to go there.
Yeah.
Well, temp bans. You can change them around or something. But then after, when you're like Hell Tides fully maxed out, and you don't really want to go there unless you need something specifically from there, then you're just like, oh, I want to get this tree maxed out, so let me just ban something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Unban.
Like, you know, there's people that just never want to do Infernal Horde, right? And I think it's fine if you can just like say, okay, I don't even want to see it, I don't want to click it. And people it's gonna be like rolling 3 times, and then they end up with like, you know, 2 Infernal Hordes mandatory on their path. And there's gonna like, okay, I'm rather Alter 4 now, right? So it's like, yeah, okay, you can prevent that.
Yeah.
And like for example, for me personally, like I actually just stopped doing war plans after I got a few of the important points. So I just gotta go and farm the stuff that I want after I know I have the things that are important. So
yeah, I don't really do them unless I like randomly feel like doing it, but there's nothing that calls to me once I'm later on. I just want to go do whatever I feel like doing.
yeah, and I think that's fine. I think it's okay that we're not necessarily doing war plans all the time, and there's just kind of like a small extra reward, and it's mostly just there to give you like a structure if you have no idea what you want to do. I think that's also okay. So maybe it is fine that, you know, people like us don't do it, but I think it would still be a better system if you introduce some sort of like, you know, ban or favorite or something.
Yeah, and the party war plans need work.
Yeah, it's
lot of work.
definitely scuffed.
Yeah, it was so broken. We were trying to do them at the beginning of the season. I didn't know that setting a party plan resets your personal plan, so I was pissed because I had a really good one. And then, yeah, and just like trying to teleport anywhere was bugged to shit.
People
So
always
hopefully next
optimize the
season.
fun out of everything. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Cube's kind of weak. Dang.
That is a hot take, actually. Hot take detected.
But it's not even the same kind of cube, right? I didn't really play that much D3.
Yeah. I mean, D3 has... I don't know, it's like different recipes and stuff. But the main difference, I guess, is that you actually have like power in the cube, because you get basically like 3 extra legendary aspects. Imagine you get like 1 offensive, 1 defensive, and 1 utility extra. Just not on your gear, but on the cube. But in terms of like the crafting features, like D4 cube is miles ahead for sure. The D4 crafting is relatively good. I think there's definitely improvements still, but you know, I feel like making items with the prisons and all that is like a pretty good system. It gives you like a pretty good mix of, you know, determinism and, you know, like this sort of like, you know, game knowledge, like, okay, I can do this to like more easily get that and whatever. So, you know, there's this sort of stuff. And it feels fun to make items, I think.
So we get unique charms, so we have a third of that. Salvage! I got a mythic in a nightmare dungeon.
Yeah, I guess the talisman system is actually kind of close to what the original D3 cube did, that's true. I'm running Golden Epiphany Seal right now, so I actually have the D3 cube equipped.
Get QB. I wish the cube was in multiple cities. Even though like Temis is like the best city because it has everything, but sometimes you just need a change of atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm a Cat Badu enjoyer personally.
I actually have someone on my YouTube that's a Kid Bardu enjoyer.
One person.
One person. You guys can hang out there and have a beer. Make Rest Docks a viable hub. Yeah. Like, why is it so, like, meh? You know?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything about Kurast.
I don't think
But they
so.
definitely learned a lesson with Temis and, you know, the city design, I guess.
Turn Arcane Sanctuary into hub in Expansion 3.
Holy. Yeah, the blacksmith is like in the northeastern part, and the occultist is in the northwestern part. You have to you have to walk all the way through the bridges.
Just make it pure chaos.
Yeah, they also randomize every time you visit a town.
Oh my god. Imagine. Just have some fixed location in each city that the cube teleports to with some flashy animation, like when opening the pit. You have to just be there on the right time. It's a time thing. Imagine how much that would piss off people. Have the cube follow you like Stormbane's Wrath. Yes, do a warplane stream about whatever the seasonal mechanic is. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, pit bubbles coming back.
Right, what?
Yeah, they're bringing back the pit bubble.
Wait, when?
Riz, how long ago did they announce this?
This patch? Wait, what? Did I miss that?
Is it coming with this patch? Upcoming patch? Or like...
Holy guys, man, we have the technology.
So not this one?
I thought it was lost to time.
I'm glad it's coming back.
It was a forum message.
Watch not till next season.
Season saved,
Season
guys.
saved. I hope so. I miss the bubble. Everything tries to kill me.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Okay, for season 33 of Diablo 4 when the pit bubble's back. It's coming back. Eventually. I mean, upcoming patch could really mean anything.
Expansion 6,
Could be
guys.
whenever.
Expansion 6 is gonna fix everything they told me. And we're gonna get Diablo.
Yeah. Let's go. Make it and Diablo has a child.
Oh my god.
Stash tabs $49.99.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I would pay that actually.
You would?
I mean,
As long
I,
as
I
it
do
is
I
a
do
bunch.
value my sanity a little bit at least. I think I would pay 49.99 for a stash tab actually. It'll be
1 or 10?
yeah, yeah, maybe
1?
10.
10. You would hate that. I mean, that's like, if it's 10, that's cheaper than PoE stash tabs, I think. 5-pack with affinity sorting.
10 times 49.99, guys. $500 for stash.
Yeah. I don't think they can do that.
Or can they?
Because if they do, then they won't be able to sell in EU anymore.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because so to get like permission to sell in the EU or something, like I'm paraphrasing, so nobody come at me, but basically you have to like make the contract beforehand, and since their contract is game plus expansions plus cosmetics, they can't have any like stash tabs because it's not considered a cosmetic. They can include it in a expansion, but they can't make it by itself. Because there's like rules. That's why like when people were saying that the Reign of the Warlock, people were not expecting like a new class. But I was saying like they can't just sell stash tabs. But it's like I forget the exact wording for it, but yeah, so that's why like PoE can sell all of those things because when they applied to sell in EU, they had that upfront. So basically you just like can't change the rules. So EU is like protecting y'all from spending money too much.
So what he's saying is EU doesn't care about my sanity, and they're preventing Blizzard from
No, they
selling me
just
stash
care
tabs.
about your wallet.
Okay. So now I have to continue to suffer not being able to buy stashes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But maybe they'll come with season or expansion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the D4 devs say they are working on item capacity? Riz?
I'm not sure if they confirmed that they're doing something about stash. But on the other hand, I mean, it is inevitable that we're gonna get an update to the stash, because first of all, it's like one of the biggest pain points that currently exists in the game. That still exists since day one. And also, now we have the D2 stashes, you know, like they literally put it into the other game, so that they have like not really an excuse anymore to not do it in D4, you know, which is like the more important one out of the two anyway. So it's like, why is it in D2 but not in D4, guys? You know, so they don't really have a good way out anymore to not give us a stash update.
And like, we have basically affinity tabs on our character. Why can't we have it in our stash?
True, actually.
They just need to be, like, they need to be way bigger. There's so much dead space. Like, they just fill with slots. And then affinity tabs. It also kind of bothers me. So, like, you know, I think it's in PoE and in D2. If you walk away from the stash in, like, tab 2, for example, when you open it back up again, you're still in tab 2. Whereas here, you go back to tab 1. And that bothers me. I want to go back to the tab that I was using, because what if I need something from that tab again?
I love seeing the lost and found stash of the stuff I filled out. What do you mean? And then I right-click an item and I equip this trash item, and then I walk out of town and I'm getting almost one-shot. It's great. Oh yeah, by the way, I also accidentally salvaged my mythic now because it wasn't favorited. Because it unequipped when I tried to put the item in the stash. Yeah.
Rip.
Amazing. Yeah, this whole like lost and found thing needs to go, I think. And at the very least, the filtered stuff shouldn't show up there. But I don't even know why they ever introduced this in the first place. Like, you know, either pick up the item or don't. You know, like, don't send it to me, man. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
First time I
don't
saw
mind
this, man.
it because it's nice when you're like full and then you can just like expect it to go there. But now, meh. At least let us opt out. I feel like now with loot filter, I'm not leaving, like, the stuff that's filtered out would be the stuff I leave on the ground, so now I don't have that issue as much.
Yeah, it's definitely cooked, I think. So I have to do something. I can walk there. Look at that, guys.
You're leaving it in there that long, you don't need it. True?
Yeah, I think that's like pretty minor complaint about remove only stash not disappearing. And first of all, like every few seasons the itemization changes, or we get another expansion or something, so you know all the stuff can go at some point anyway.
Yeah. But like, I don't know. I don't really see a point in playing Eternal. I understand some people do, but like I like having like a new seasonal thing to do. But
I do some slight sorting on Eternal just because, you know, sometimes I might want to have something ready to for like some testing or something like that.
yeah, that's valid. I have not looked at any of my Eternal characters. What do Eternal players do? Grind?
The grinding the
Just the grind.
12 GA items, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, more balancing would be most excellent. Eternal players should be banned. I feel like there's actually like a lot of Eternal players.
Yeah, hard to
And some
say.
people like to like collect things and keep it on Eternal forever and ever.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this means like a lot, but there might be like this sort of like invisible, like, you know, player base, like some, you know, giga casuals that like log in every 3 months, but you know, they don't make a new character, but they're just gonna continue their, you know, Paragon 120 guy in Torment 2 or something. And I mean, why not have Eternal for those people, right? So it's already there, and like after the season, the characters need to go somewhere anyway. So yeah, it's just there basically, right? So
Yeah.
and for some people, it's just like the way to play the game. You know, they want to play it more like an MMO instead of seasonal game or something.
No, ban 'em. We need them.
We need him to pay the bills.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost in tier 3, so close. Actually, chat, anyone here who's actively playing Eternal? We just had Blue Skies who said that they were playing Eternal.
You'll remind me of Polish people LARPing on 4th of July. Hell yeah. What up, Chloe? How are you?
The Eternal players are currently at work, so they can't answer.
True.
Is that true? I don't think so.
For, well,
Chat.
at least for North Americans, yeah.
Chat,
maybe.
who is currently at work?
Oh, we have one off work. Oh, I hope your tummy feels better, Chloe. I know Lemon's at work. Jakey's at work. Chris is at work.
I'm working.
You didn't think anyone was at work, did you?
No, of course. I know there's plenty of people watching me while they're working. That's the thing.
Oh, we have one retiree. Must be nice.
Imagine retiring from blasting.
Tisha knows all our schedules. I do. Mwahaha. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. BRB!
Okay, I got this. I'm at work, that's true actually. Let's call it work. You know, calling this work makes me feel so much better about myself. So I feel like I'm being productive and doing something, contributing. Working from home, stream on personal PC. Like, does it? Like, I'm not really good at this sort of stuff, so when I work, I usually don't have, like, you know, stream open or these kind of things. So I generally just don't really have any streams open or anything like that, you know. So I either actively watch someone or I actively work, but I don't really do half-half. So I wonder how this is for other people. Like, do you feel like it's actually, like, taking a hit to your productivity? Or is it just because you have so much downtime that, okay, sometimes you're just chilling for 10 minutes and then something comes in and now I have to do something and you're gonna log in for that? Yeah, so I'm kind of just curious to hear how this works for other people. You know, like when I do like actual work, right? If you're talking about, let's say, you know, making a YouTube video or, you know, preparing something for Maxwell or, you know, I don't know, the meetings and so on, right? Like I can't really have like a distraction, like a stream or something. You use it for background noise. Okay, you just don't want to be alone. There's something going on. I'm connected.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Less stressful than having the news playing in the background. Yeah? We don't like the news.
Okay, so basically, like I was just talking about the, you know, how people watch while working and stuff, and like, what, you know, is it distracting, or do they have downtime, or is it just like, I don't know, that, you know, they don't really care. Okay, who's actually watching streams at work and knowingly less productive because of it.
All the hands go up. Riz is way more productive. I know some people definitely have like not a lot of work to do at work, like Riz and Lemon, so that just like helps them kill time. Yeah, Jakey also has no production to do. Oh damn. Chloe's work has no production. But I know like Chris, for example, his work, is super busy, and sometimes he's like, okay, I need to like stop paying attention to your stream because I need to get shit done. So chillin'? Hell yeah. What?
We log in at 7:30 and you're done by 10:30. Wait, what?
Sounds nice. A lot of intermittent downtime fixing servers. Nice. I know when I was working in office, I basically had free reign to do whatever, so I'd throw on a stream, but then I'm like, oh, I haven't done anything today. Whoops.
Oops,
It helps kill time. Oh, I'm surprised you're not at home yet, Jakey. Work in a kitchen in a dementia care home, your boss is fine with stream? I could... Are you, like, cooking? Yup. I feel like I would get distracted from the cooking, typing, but I could definitely listen to his stream. But then I'd be like, oh, I gotta say something. Just have to type quick. Nearly a brain requirement for me to have a stream on while I build a presentation or my mind wanders and I get nothing done. The market opens, we're busy, then we're on call for any issues. That's not bad. Bam, bam, ba bam, 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 ba bam. Woody and driving. At least he doesn't do jump scares.
Unlike you.
Your life changed the day you could realize you could just have the audio stream? Yeah. Save your data.
I didn't know that's a thing. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's someone in my community who's USPS mail delivery, and he's in like a rural area, so he doesn't have good service, but he does audio only so that he doesn't use up his data, but also it will load better and stuff. It's only on mobile, I think.
Interesting.
Data, Wi-Fi at work. Always just listen to him and deal with the lag. Yeah, I don't think it's a thing on like a computer, but it's on mobile somewhere around the cogwheel area. They still have phone plans without unlimited data? Yeah? I'm not getting an unlimited data plan in Canada.
I have
I
3
ain't rich.
GB on my data plan.
30?
3.
Or 3? 3? I have 5.
Sick.
I don't come close to using it up. Even when I
Yeah,
only had
same.
1. Actually, no, I think I have more than that. I think I might have 10. I don't know though. Maybe it's 50. I don't know.
I don't trust my job with my internet info. I mean, if you're sitting at work on a work PC, then yeah, I guess it's kind of natural that it might be checking or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Unlimited data plans are so expensive in Canada. We have like the most expensive plans in the world.
did the Garen hold dungeon and it didn't get the aspect. Well, that's because this system doesn't exist anymore. That was abolished.
You are the IT department at work? We have a lot of IT here. Unlimited data here, around 30 USD a month. So that's like 50 Canadian. Which is how much I pay for my plan. I don't know how much data I have though. But it's a decent amount.
50
To sign up
bucks
for a
for
US carrier,
internet
then
plan.
you get unlimited data in Canada. True, but then I lose my phone number.
It doesn't seem like such a problem.
I like my phone number. Had it since I was 12.
Are you very attached now?
Yeah. Then I'd have to memorize a new number. This Wi-Fi work when we cut it. Welcome back, Liv.
Welcome back.
The price difference between unlimited and like 5 gigs is like $5. Damn. If only.
Okay, Misha, we need to help a chatter here. How do you get aspects now? Do you have any tips?
So you can do some bartering or just farming out in the world. The higher torment you are, the more they'll drop.
Kill mob, get loot.
Yeah. Hell tides, open chesticles.
Raise the cube. Yeah, so there's the upgrade to legendary
And
cube
the cube,
recipe.
yeah. Upgrade to legendary.
So if you have the, what is it called? Purified dust, I think, or something. The legendary one. Pure
Yeah.
dust. Yeah, so this one allows you to upgrade to legendary. So you can like
spend
speed
ovals.
up. Kill mob, get loose is so based. Yeah. I wish that the game would work that way, but it's more like kill mob, get loot chest. And then you have to open the loot chest. And then you have to like pick it
Yeah.
all up from the ground.
Oh, if you want them in mass, then pop cash.
And they have to get rid of some of these fucking loot caches, man. It's like way too much shit.
All the things.
$70 per month for unlimited everything to and from 70 countries. Okay, I mean, if you're traveling a lot, it seems very good. Seems like a good offer.
Damn. Yeah, that's not bad. 70 a month is more than I would like to spend though.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if you're actually going like everywhere all the
Yeah.
time, then it's pretty good, I think.
Maybe Switch 2 will finally get D4 in 2028. Maybe. How much for internet? Our internet is 3 gigs down, 3 gigs up of fiber for like $70 a month.
3 gigs.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with all these gigs?
Oh, to be honest. But it was a
That's a lot of gigs.
deal, so. And like Ryan works from home too, so.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that, like, I don't even know what, at least what consumer household would actually need so much speed for what.
Right? It's actually kind of crazy. But it is nice having the speed, because everything's instant. I've never had, like, internet problems since when I lived with my parents. They had like a really bad internet plan. We had like 500 megabytes down and 30 up, And like every day at the same time, the internet would go down, so my stream would start to lag for like 10 minutes and then it would work again.
What the hell?
And then that cost my dad like $60, but then they randomly raised the price to $150, so he canceled it. Got new internet now. Even though I was begging him to switch it when I still lived at home, but he wouldn't. But I remember like when I was in high school / elementary school, we had like a 50 gigabyte internet usage. And if I used the internet too much, my dad would yell at me. For the whole month. Now that's like not a thing. I remember when he got it up to 250 gigabytes for the month. And then when I came close to using it up, he was so mad. Starlink is still internet.
I was actually thinking about getting Starlink as well. For like, you know, travel and stuff. It's gonna be kinda useful, I
Yeah.
think.
Data hoarder. Teehee. It's because we were using LimeWire all the time. Downloading shit. Pirating all the movies, all this music. Good old days. A lot of airlines are starting to use Starlink.
Yeah, it's really nice actually.
I've yet to experience actually using internet on a flight. It's always like, there's free internet, and then nothing works. So I'm just like, well, screw you.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've not really seen it as free internet, but you paid like, I don't know, like $8 or some shit, and then you have internet for like the entire flight. And if you're like on a 12-hour flight from Europe to America, it's kind of nice.
Yeah. The free internet on WestJet worked for me? Damn.
But alternatively, you just take a book or something, and then you're chilling.
Yeah, I usually just read. I read a lot of books, so.
What do you read?
A lot of fantasy books. And some sci-fi books. But
Sounds nice.
yeah. I have like a little book YouTube channel yapping about books because I like books.
Ah, okay.
Maybe one day it'll do something, who knows? It's just a little fun project. Watch Project Hail Mary on the flight back. Oh, you have Wi-Fi, you could watch movies on your phone and tablet through their system. Project Hail Mary was so good. I didn't see the movie yet, but I watched the book. I read the book. Amaze, amaze, amaze. I heard that the movie stayed pretty close to the book too. Minus
Sorry, which one?
Project Hail Mary.
Okay, I
It
don't know.
came out
about-
in like March.
What's
But
it about?
the book, it's about a dude that wakes up in space all by himself and he has amnesia and he has to figure out what he has to do, what he's doing up there, and yeah. You know. But it was a really good book.
Sounds like an interesting story.
I did not read the Percy Jackson series, which I'm surprised I didn't, but I read I Am Number 4. I had all the books. The I'm Number 4 movie? Yeah, I actually liked that movie. It was the movie that made me discover that there was books. And then I got my dad to take me to the bookstore. We have a nice used bookstore in town, and I got the books and then got some at Costco. Yeah, definitely if you haven't seen or read Project Hail Mary, check it out. It's worth it. It's so wholesome. And then you'll understand. Amaze, amaze, amaze.
Okay.
But don't watch the trailer. Don't spoil it. The trailer gives away too much. So don't watch it.
Okay.
It'll ruin your experience.
I'll write it down.
Require to read for each session. One thing. Clubs. I haven't joined
Oh, it's a Ryan
book
Gosling.
club.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. Knew nothing about the plot or anything before watching the movie. Good. I've never joined a book club, but I've done like buddy reads, and we would like say read 1 to 5 chapters a day, depending on like how busy we were. I think with my friend, I did one with Jenny here in chat. We did 5 chapters a day. I did one with my friend, and she doesn't read a lot, so we did 2 chapters a night because she's trying to get into reading, but she works a lot. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, how does that work? So you just like say, okay, today we're gonna read this and that chapter, and then I don't know, like we're discussing it, or it's just like you're gonna read, alongside each other, kind of, and
Yeah, like so I did when we did it. I did one with like PG. We read Dungeon Crawler Carl together. That one's really funny. We said like we'll read X amount of chapters a day, and then we would double check if we read it yet, and then we'd like talk about anything funny, or just moments. And then one time she's like, "I'm sorry, I couldn't put the book down. I read ahead." And I was like, "Okay, I'll catch up."
I only like Ryan Gosling because of the Drive movie. Well, I think I discovered the song before the movie, and I discovered Ryan Gosling before that movie as well. Because I'm actually a big fan of of Blade
I actually
Runner.
never seen that movie, but I do know that song, and it's a really good song.
Yeah. So I watched Blade Runner, and I saw Ryan Gosling, and then at some point, I'm like with like the whole I have like the synthwave music on my stream and stuff, and I learned about this Drive movie, which apparently features this quite a bit. And then I watched the movie at some point, but this was like after I had already watched Blade Runner, which has Ryan Gosling as well. But yeah, Blade Runner made me a fan of Ryan Gosling. Like one of my favorite movies right now, I would say.
Nice.
Like the second one, Blade Runner 2049, I think it's called, right?
I have not seen it.
I really like that
I'm a
one.
slacker.
Very good movie. Yeah, it's a really good movie.
Can you farm uniques on expert difficulty?
I'm not sure. I
Maybe,
think...
but it's not going to be very efficient.
Yeah, forget about that. So you level up to 70, you do a pit 10, you can go to Torment, and Torment is where the game starts. And then you start working through the Torments, you try to get some
Only Paragon
legendaries.
15? You can go higher.
Yeah, exactly. So make sure you do a pit 10. Like, pit 10 is like the starting point, where you enter Torment 1, basically. And then you start getting 850 loot, you can start getting legendaries, you can get paragons, and so on. I did make a video about, like, sort of like day 1 progression, and like, the whole progression to Torment 12 and stuff like that. You can check that out if you want. From like a few weeks ago on my channel.
No Ryan Gosling because Woody likes synthwave, and synth is every Ryan Gosling movie. There you go. Ryan Gosling movies should sponsor Woody.
It's fine, I would be happy with a cameo.
start running the pit and just like move up pit one by one and test it, see if you can do that damage. But you should be able to, and you'll get loot at the end of each one. You could skip to straight to 10, but if you're scared, I believe in you.
Yeah, if you're level 70, then pit 10 is not an issue, even if you have nothing.
Yeah.
Just let's do it pit 10.
Don't look at the numbers, just see what you can actually kill. Oh, you're a barb? Go for it. Go to T10 right now.
Yeah, as a barb, not much can go wrong, so there's that.
Yeah. And you're probably on softcore, so what is there to lose? Nothing. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Bleed, enemies bleed. He's a paladin.
Yes. But why?
Someone said they put on the stream hours ago and had no idea what you're doing today.
Yeah, we're playing Auradin actually. Look at that. We're farming pit 100, guys. In gaming.
Wow, wow, wow. Blasting.
Yeah. Auradin is like a very fun build, and a lot of people would like to play this again. Every time I get questions about it, but since the expansion it was like really down bad. Because they made a set just for this build, but then the set is just not really functioning.
Oh
so
no.
It's kind of scuffed, so I'm trying to do the Golden Epiphany strat. And just like say, fuck it. I'm making it myself. And it's kind of working now. I mean, I'm doing like 90-second tier 100s right now, so it's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Maybe after 2 minutes right now, and I'm still missing some glyphs. I'm leveling my glyphs right now.
Nice.
If only we had a PTR for these bugs, man, that would be actually kind of crazy.
Well, there's gonna be a PTR. Or do you
Really?
mean like just for like the bugs right now? There will be a... I wonder... I hope the PTR... Well, I guess it should probably be a week or two before BlizzCon.
I think a bit earlier.
Earlier. So then like next week?
Next week. Next week will be... I don't know, next week is a bit early. But yeah, I would expect between 1 and 3 weeks from now, yeah.
Well, I mean, 3 weeks would be 2 weeks before BlizzCon.
Yeah, exactly. So they can like, still do all of their fixing and stuff like that, and then they can still kind of take it easy and do BlizzCon stuff and then launch the season.
Yeah.
But yeah. I guess soonish we should get PTR news.
Yeah. Maybe a date on Thursday. Maybe. It would be nice to have like a lot of bug fixes happen.
So what are you most looking forward to see fixed?
I don't know. A whole lot of everything. I just would most like a lot more class balancing, but the only bugs that I was dealing with this season were the war plan party bugs.
Buff Warlock, someone says. How much do you want to buff them?
Warlock? Yeah. Apparently it was like nerfed to the ground.
That is not true. But I would like to see Warlock become like a bit faster and smoother though. I think that's the main issue that the class has as a whole. But I think like, you know, power-wise and like progression-wise and stuff, like they're chilling. Nerf Necro. Okay, good idea.
Nerf Necro. I can hear the screams and cries now.
I saw some feedback for Necros. They were upset that the charms can roll extra ranks to curse skills. They argued that no one would ever want that. So please remove it. Yeah. And then I replied to that, okay, this is dangerous feedback, guys. You know, the dev's gonna do that. They're gonna say, we hear you. We removed curse skills from charms. Enjoy season 15, guys. Yeah. That's it, you know. So that's the necro buff.
Imagine. That would be so funny.
Oh my god, I'm
But I
getting
feel like
bitten
that would
like
be,
crazy
like-
from mosquitoes right now, man. Everything is itching, everything is like red. My arms are swelling, what the fuck? Like,
No. Are you dying?
nah, I'm not dying, but
Or
it's
is it-
crazy actually. I have like insanely large mosquito bites here. Like,
Oh. Woody went outside.
can you see this?
I had a bunch because I was away up north and the skeeters got my ankles really bad. And they
Crazy.
swelled up so much. It's the worst. I hate mosquitoes.
Yeah, where I am right now, like every day I get like 10 bites or something.
Yeah.
Just like streaming. Yeah, it's like
They're in
it's
your
part
house?
of the job, guys.
Oh, you don't have screens, do you?
Well, I
the
actually
windows.
do, but it's like,
Oh, what?
I guess there's like a little gap or something where they come through, I don't know.
Oh no.
So,
Get a
unlucky.
citronella plant. Put it by your window.
That's what you get for touching grass. Yeah, I was outside earlier actually, and I was touching grass. It was fake grass, but it was grass. No, maybe have
Got
like
some sun in your eyes.
Yeah, I actually went in the swimming pool today, so that was nice. For the stream. There's like a shared like swimming pool here, and there's like, you know, it's like a pretty large house
That's nice.
with multiple apartments, and yeah, we just went down for a bit. That was nice. Chernobyl mosquitoes. Yeah, it's crazy, man. These mosquitoes here.
You probably have an allergy to them too. I definitely do, because if I get too many, I get a fever.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I mean, okay, they are injecting you with some like neurotoxin, basically, right? So
Yeah.
I guess that could cause some issues at some point when you get too much. I don't know.
Yeah, once I was at the beach and there was like a bunch of flies that were biting. I don't know if they were horse flies or black flies, but they don't bite, they just like spit acid on your skin. But I got completely covered in these like bites head to toe, and I had to go to the hospital.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and my friends didn't get it. They got like a lot, but they didn't get as bad as me. And they were just right beside me.
Crazy.
Well, they want a Woody pool stream.
Hmm. You guys can handle that?
Mosquitoes from PoE 2.
I don't have a link for the build, by the way, right now. I'm just experimenting here and stuff. But I will probably make one later.
Science.
Yeah, I'm just leveling my glyphs and we're gonna try some more stuff later when they're done. I let all the spiders in my house live so I can eat any flies and other bugs. Yeah, the spider bros are nice. I like having them around.
My cats eat everything.
They eat spiders?
There was... Oh, they'll eat any bugs. On Sunday, I was in the backyard watering my plants, and Ryan came out to like hang out with me while I was doing that. When he opened the door, a grasshopper jumped into the house. He's like, shit! And then he got it out, but Lucy was like trying to get him, and our cats are not outdoor cats, so we're like, no! But she wanted him, and then 2 flies got in, and Lucy was hunting the one fly. She caught him, had him in her mouth, and then the other fly flies up to her. She spits out the first one. He's already dead, and she's trying to get the next one.
What the fuck?
Yup. It's nice though, because then I don't have to worry about it.
Spiders are cool until they grow too big. Yeah, okay. I don't want Australian spiders here, but you know the little spider bros.
They never like stop growing. They don't die from natural causes either.
Great.
Yeah, so they're just chilling. But they also learn your routine, and they'll like learn it so that you never see them.
What is going on? Australia is just a scary place, man, yeah. I know, I wouldn't go there.
I'd go there.
Really?
Yeah. I've always wanted to go to Australia.
You have a death wish?
No. I'll make friends with the spider bros. Even the big ones.
Everything can kill you.
True. Gotta live life on the edge, you know? There's a reason they got a whole island to themselves. True. But their possums are cuter than North American possums. Chris says, F Australia, he's happy looking at pictures. I'm sure it's not that bad. Kano and Making Dough are still alive. There's places in the US where you can like wake up with a scorpion in your bed. I think I'd rather a spider.
How do you let a scorpion just like crawl into your house and into your bed?
They have their ways, just like spiders. You don't care about a scorpion? Oh no, I don't want a scorpion. Spiders are freaky. Scorpions aren't?
Yeah, I think you take the spider too.
Yeah. Maybe even befriend the spider. Scorpions are just like, kill, kill, kill. Try these oils to put into the wall electric outlet. How damaging nerve system of mosquitoes? Yeah, but what are those doing to you? Moose, bears, mountain lions, 20 different venomous spiders, scariest animal of them all, the wild Florida man. True. Florida man strikes again.
What's wrong with the Florida man?
Lots of things. I mean, moose aren't really that scary though. Like they don't provoke one, but they're not gonna walk into your house. They could destroy your house though. Don't kill spiders, they kill the ticks? Do they? Damn. But honestly, most spiders will starve inside a home unless you got a very buggy home, so it's better just to let them outside.
Yeah, usually I just throw them out. Unless we have mosquitoes around.
Yeah. I once had two giant moose right beside my car. They were bigger than my car, obviously. And I was going up to my car and this guy grabs me and he's like, "Is that your car?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I would not go near it." I'm like, "Oh." He's like, "Yeah. It's very dangerous."
What do you do?
If what a smooth pickup line. I just stood there and waited for them to walk away. 'Cause like they could have trampled me, destroyed my car, buy a new car, yeah.
How often do you actually see moose up in Canada?
I've only ever seen two in my life. They're more like up north in remoter areas. I've seen elk while driving in the middle of the night across Canada.
Okay, so it's not like a common thing.
Yeah. People up north and maybe like in BC and stuff are more likely to see them. If you live around them, it's a bummer. Yeah, I'm too far south to be around any. Same with bears, but we have a lot of coyotes, foxes, beavers. We're going Banff in 5 weeks? Woo! Yeah, beavers.
Wait, what is that?
A beaver?
No, the band. What?
Banff? It's a mountain in Alberta. big mountain. There's like a resort there and stuff too.
Okay.
And it's a nice little, cute little ski town. Tourist mountain town. Yeah. Workman was just there. Camping.
Tourist mountain town. Okay.
Lots of
Interesting.
hot Canadians. Classic.
So what do you actually consider summer in Canada? Like from when to when? How long is it? Like how does it feel?
Summer? If we get lucky, we
does it
start
exist?
getting warm weather in May, but sometimes it can even snow in May. For at least where I live. Up north is different, but I remember 2015 there was a lot of snow in May and I was at the racetrack and it was freaking cold. But like right now is like summer. It got a little cooler. We were in like the 30s to mid 30s for a bit, but now it's probably warmer than earlier. It's 26 right now. But usually I feel like 24 to 28 is average summer. And then we've had cold nights, which is a little abnormal. Usually the nights are still warm. And then until September is like hot. Then September is like days are hot, nights are cool. And then October just gets like cold.
Okay. So for how many months do you have snow? Where do you live again?
If
right
we're
now?
unlucky, it'll start in October. Sometimes November. This past one started like late December. And then we'll get... I feel like our snow melted kind of early this year. But we had snow in March still. And then we didn't have snow in April. But like all the big piles of snow from like plowing were still around and melting.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, winter's freaking cold though. It sucks. One thing I'm excited for living in Europe is not having a long ass winter. Here in Alberta we had some in May, snow. Yeah, up north, northern Ontario, they were like, I'm pretty sure Mango said it was snowing in like early June.
Only. I
Yeah.
mean, where I grew up as a child was also like a relatively cold place actually. We used to have like 4 or 5 months of snow.
Damn.
I was in South Germany. It was like on like a little mountain basically, or like it wasn't really
Oh,
like a
yeah.
large mountain, but it was kind of high for the area.
Mm-hmm.
It was relatively cold. But it's
Where-
gotten less, so I mean I haven't really lived there
Mhm.
for like 1.5 decades or something. And it's gotten less over time.
That's not bad. I like snow for like Christmas, New Year's, and then after maybe a week or two so I can do some winter activities, and then I'm done. I'm over it.
Someone was asking, did you do any winter sports? So yeah, I've been doing snowboarding when I was like a teenager for like a few years.
Damn.
Yeah, we were relatively close to like Austria and Switzerland in the Alps. And there, like, you could actually have like a day trip basically for snowboarding, for example, or for skiing. It was like a 3-hour drive one way. Like, you basically get there, like, you know, to the bus at like 5 in the morning or something. And then you would arrive early morning and start blasting, and then you would drive home in the evening. So this was relatively common where I lived. I did that for a bit,
You'd
yeah.
rather be in Texas than Florida? They're both humid. I've never snowboarded. I've skied. I would like to snowboard. I just like never went. But I like ice skating.
Huh, nice. Yeah, I haven't done the snowboarding in like a long time, like 15 years or so. So
Damn.
I don't think I would really go back to doing it right now. But who knows?
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Maine
Thank you.
USA. Oh, another Mainer. Eastern Canada's really humid. Yeah. We've actually had a mostly dry summer, but it's kind of humid today. But it's been nice having more dry. Don't like skating rinks going in circles like a hamster. Ooh, yeah. Up in Muskoka, there's a skating trail. And Toronto had a skate trail that they did one winter, but I don't think they do it anymore. Right in the city. Muskoka.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander?
Yeah.
This should be interesting. Goodbye. It has been
I'll get the drink, baby.
Okie dokie.
You got this.
Yeah. I've actually never really spent time much in Muskoka. Did like Algonquin Park, but Muskoka's a little bit more north. Canada trying to smoke Michigan out a couple weeks ago was so bad. Yeah. It was also bad for all the people that lost their homes and all the animals that died. I don't think they like that at all. Forgotten Souls, go to the Helltide. You get many. At least in Texas, saunas are cheaper. Steam room. Well, I guess sauna if you're on the dry side. Never heard of Muskoka? That's like where all the rich people have their cottages. That's like the Muskokas, their logo is the Adirondack chairs. Yeah, and also the government spraying that glyphosate stuff when the locals were like, don't spray it, it's gonna start a fire. And then they're like, we're gonna spray it anyway. Good luck, everybody! So, yeah, I think so. But yeah, it's like really pretty up there. Um, Lots of water. Yay. And now BC's on fire. Everyone's on fire. Damn. Let's see if I can make another Heroic Gem. Got rain last night after a whole month of none. Jeez. We got some, like, sporadically since the fires. Like, when the fires, day 2 or 3, I think, after the fire started, we got heavy rain. And we thought that it would clear up some of the smoke, but it made it worse. And then we got we got a lot of rain overnight. It was supposed to rain a bit through the day, but it didn't. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Can't make a skull. I can almost make another Heroic Diamond. Yay. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. A patch should be out now. Patchy patchy. Where's Woody? He's getting a drink. He's thirsty. Gotta hydrate. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Before you dehydrate. What up, Clovey? How's work going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Got tacos? Nice. What kind? Is he getting drunk? Probably. He's gotta get drunk to handle all you guys. What have you done to him? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. It's very chill today. That's good. We like a chill day. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Carne asada? Is that pork? Woody drinks in the bathroom. Hopefully he's not. Never mind. That's a little too unhinged. Oh, beef. What's pork again? Doom. Carnitas. Ah. I'll remember that now. Bum bum. Woody, I think, forgot to do his rogue leaderboard before it changed. Whoopsie daisy. Pally leaderboard? Oh, I thought he was gonna do... Did he do it? Rogue is scuffed because of the bug. Now he can rogue it up and see if the bug was truly patched. Do do do.
Okay, we're back, guys.
Surprise. Welcome back.
Thank you.
You surprised Panda's still up? How long's he been awake for?
Yeah, his sleeping schedule is pretty cooked, I think. He raided me yesterday at like 5 p.m. my time or something. Well, so it was like 3 hours
Damn.
ago. Yeah, I'm not sure where Panda is exactly in the US.
I think he has I think he might be similar time zone to me. So we're 6 hours behind you. Yeah, oh, he's in Michigan? Yeah, so he's 6 hours behind you.
Yeah, okay. So his
5
sleeping
p.m. your
schedule is like
time, 11 a.m. But if he was streaming all night, Panda's a Michigander? Yeah.
Oh, the patch is live. Wait,
Yeah. Patchy.
huge patch.
Patchy's a Houlihan. Huge.
Let's see it. Diablo 4 has
Panda's
started
from
an update.
California? Hmm. Well, Clovey would know. Clovey. Is Panda from Michigan or from Cali? I'm from both of those places. Yeah, you are.
From both.
Yeah, Riz is from Michigan, but he lives in Cali. He's from the Midwest? I mean, didn't someone told me that the Midwest is considered Michigan, right? Also?
My first time in USA was in Iowa.
Iowa. I've never been there.
Yeah, there's not much to see there. There's corn.
Mm.
That's it actually.
There's corn.
Why Iowa? It was like a student exchange. I was there for a month.
Oh, okay.
Together with some
Interesting.
other students. Yeah, that was kind of nice. Yeah, so there was like some little town. It was called North Fayette. It's like somewhere at the northwestern corner of Iowa, I think. And this is where we went to the high school for a month. That's cool. And then we also had 3 days in Chicago. So we visited the city. That was like before the trip home.
Nice. My parents go to Chicago sometimes because they have friends there. Polish people. Chicago's super Polish, apparently.
I hear Chicago is also like a big crime city, no?
I mean, what isn't a big crime city nowadays?
Oof. Yo, J-Rocket, thanks for 3 months, man.
Unlock Torment with Tower. Oh.
Anything in Iowa? I don't know. I feel like Iowa seems like such a like sleepy state. Like, because it's like all countryside. There's like these little towns. Like, I feel like the entire state was like that kind of. And I figured it would not be very dangerous.
Iowa, like in Tornado Alley?
Uh-oh.
I think Chicago has the largest Polish diaspora of any city outside Poland.
Interesting. Yeah, I must say, as a German, being there in Iowa was definitely a quite interesting experience. I was like, I think I was 16 or 15 or 16, I think, when you were there.
Yeah,
And all of
completely
the
different landscape than what you're used to.
yeah, not just that. I mean, I also grew up in the countryside in Germany, but it was also like, you know, like everything was different, right? Like this was the first time that I was actually like in America, and like, you know, like the whole like how everything functions was just different, right? And like one thing that surprised me was just like the road. You know, it was just like straight roads for like 100 miles, one direction, no turns. You know, every 2 miles there would be like, you know, like a crossroad where it's like, you know, one road left and right, but it was always like a perfect square. And it was like that was like so weird for me because, you know, like in Germany this is not how it works, right? You actually have like landscapes and stuff, but yeah, there it's just like flat corn to the left and right. You drive in one straight direction. No one is on the road. Yeah, it was kind of funny. And then also like the speed limit was like super low. I was really weirded out by that, by how slow everyone was going.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Even in Poland, I was like, holy shit, the speed limits are so high.
Yeah.
Poland mentioned, yeah, Polska Górą. In New England's not like that at all. I feel like every state is like a whole different country. Like every state is so different that I've been to at least.
Yeah, the funny part was also like back in this high school that we visited, like they had actually like agriculture as like a subject in the high school.
Yeah,
And so,
that's
you know.
that happens here for like small towns that are like surrounded by farm lands. Like my friend, she grew up on a farm and they actually had like bring your tractor to work to school day. Like
Oh
and
my
even
god.
just to me that's so wild. Like she grew up 2 hours away from me and boom. That's how I feel about the Canadian provinces. They all felt different from each other. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I haven't really been to as many Canadian provinces as I have American states.
Hey,
Should
Mioyos,
you be eating cilantro? Do you like it?
any tips in T9? I mean, T9 is usually the point where you try to finish your set, and, you know, then you have like a pretty big power spike. Like a set by itself is like one torment level or so. And then you also start getting like, you know, GA items. You can try to craft some, you know, good gear with like, you know, vulnerable damage, crit chance, or vulnerable damage, dot damage, and then I don't know, whatever else you need for your build. So you can try to get better rolls. They can be pretty impactful. Level your glyphs higher, you know. T9 you can get to like glyph 80 plus pretty easily.
PEI is the only province you haven't been to. I want to go there. I want to go out east. I've
Ja,
only
wo ist der
I've been to
Sanitizer? Finger.
Quebec and Alberta, and then I drove through Manitoba and Saskatchewan in the middle of the night. Hi, Jake. It's going good. How are you doing today?
Actually, how do you distribute your time between the games right now, in general?
I kind of just like go through what I feel like playing. Right now is the first time that I like, because I want to play D4, but I also want to play Pal World, so it's the first time I use like flip-flop between stuff. But if I don't feel like playing something, then I just drop it and move on to the next. But tomorrow I'm gonna do a bit of Pal World, and then after that I'm gonna be painting. I'm doing some painting streams, and then after that, when I finish my paintings, I'm gonna go to D2R.
What are you painting?
I'm doing a painting of Workman's dog, Chipper, and then another painting of a car.
Okay, pretty cool.
Yeah,
What do you use
thanks.
for the painting? Like what materials
Oil
or
paint
oil? Okay.
on canvas,
It sounds pretty
which
advanced. Like, is that difficult?
oil paint definitely does take some getting used to, but I personally find it easier to work with because it takes so long to dry. I feel like I can like just leave it and like come back to it later and it's still workable versus acrylic like dries instantly and pisses me off.
Okay.
But yeah. I went to art school, so I like painting. Never was really into sculptures. I always felt like I should know how to sculpt, and then I would try, and I'm like, my hands aren't capable of doing what my brain wants. How much for a painting of Woody? You want to pose like one of my French girls?
Uh-oh.
The one thing that I'm most excited for living in Europe is actually being able to find art supplies. Because, like, since COVID happened, like, all the art stores, there was one that was around. They had a few locations. Then they slowly have been closing every location. And they were moving strictly online. But I don't like buying my art supplies online because I like to touch things. And I want to go and see it and look at it. And their website also sucked, so that didn't help. And now I think they completely closed everything. So now there's just like Michael's, and Michael's has shit like range of products, and I don't like the brands that and it's like kind of like an everything kind of store, not just like art supplies only.
Yeah, but
No
I
one's
don't know, like,
like,
okay, what's the issue with buying it online? Like, you say you want to touch it and stuff,
the,
but
well,
I
their
feel like...
website sucked, so it didn't have like proper pictures or descriptions, so like I didn't know if I was getting what I actually wanted. And also they didn't have free shipping, so it's like I could just go there and pick it up myself and see everything versus paying shipping. And yeah, there's just like some things that I don't like to buy online, and one of them's art supplies. Still moving to EU? Yeah. But like in Italy, there's just so many art supply stores. And I was able to get these paintbrushes that was trying to find forever at home. So I was really excited about that. Could have gone to BC if you had just driven like 15 minutes when you were in Lake Louise. That's true. But we didn't have that much time. We spent like a full day hiking through Lake Louise, and then we left the next day. All of our stuff was soaking wet because of the snow. There's like such a small art scene here. It sucks.
An art scene. What do you expect from that exactly?
Like, just being able to get more supplies at more than just one store, having more gallery shows, just overall appreciation for art. Like, the city that I went to school in is a very art-forward city, and they have, like, in the summertime, they, like, once a month, they'll shut down, like, the streets downtown and have, like, this big art crawl. But it ended up it's just a vendor show. It's not as cool as it used to be. So people are just, like, selling stuff, and it's not always, like, art. And then... yeah, I feel like when I was in school, there was just, like, all these gallery shows, so many things to apply to, and now, like, everything's closed. Move to Michigan? I don't want to live in the States. I want to go to Poland.
You think it's gonna be better there with your art stuff?
I feel like it'll be good.
Like, did you already
Can
like, I
roommate
don't know,
with
check out
Panda.
a little bit? Like, where are you gonna go in Poland actually?
We don't know where yet, but like I have family in a few different cities.
You can do
So
in roommates with Condis. How about that?
yeah, he doesn't live near my family though.
And just yoink
But he
him.
lives closer to the mountains, kind of. He's more south. My family's more east.
Yeah, just yoink him. It's fine.
Yeah.
He needs to get out of there. Do you actually hang out with Condis as well, or like I don't know? Do you guys talk? I'm not sure. Since you speak
We
Polish.
chat every now and then.
Okay.
We were definitely chatting in January.
Yeah, you do speak Polish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roommate with Panda, but he's not in Poland.
In Michigan.
How many
'Cause
characters have I
Grand
lost this
Rapids in
season?
Michigan has a big art scene.
2 characters. I lost one yesterday, actually. Paladin.
Yeah, I've already asked Condis some like tax stuff for Poland to make sure I wasn't gonna get fucked over.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah. Gotta ask the big questions that I want to get stuck paying like 2 taxes. Double your tax? I don't know. I live in Canada, so we have high taxes.
Yeah, it can't be worse, I guess. Then.
Yeah.
Yo, Bassett, hello, man. Thank you. How you doing? Yeah, I suppose Poland also has relatively high taxes. I'm not sure how it is there exactly.
I think it's still lower than here.
Yeah, doesn't seem hard.
Yeah. And if you have 2 kids in Poland, you don't pay any taxes at all.
What?
Yeah, they have a new thingy because they're trying to get more babies made in Poland.
Oh. I don't have an Auradin planner yet.
Marginal rates around 40-ish% in Poland. Canada's around 20 to 25. I think Canada might be higher. Yeah, carbon tax.
Are we gonna get some
Nice
vacation time
and
as well, Bassett?
juicy.
At some point?
Constantly going up.
Bro, on my way to Poland. Making babies. Let's go.
Make some babies. Be tax free. You need at
Is it
least
like a,
2.
okay, like a tax free from like income tax or something, I guess, or what?
Income tax only. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but still, that's kinda big, to be honest.
Better than nothing. You know?
I mean, income tax is the biggest one usually, right? So
No, it's a new thing. If you have 2 or more kids, that you no longer have to pay income tax.
that's kind of huge.
Yeah.
You got 2 little tax breaks at home. Do you have to be born in Poland? Yeah, do you know that? Do you have to? Can you bring the
No.
kids?
I think you can bring the kids. I'm not sure though. But
Oh, that's a good question, actually. I guess you have to look at the fine print. I wonder if they like maybe accept certain countries or something.
maybe. Because they're trying to get like population up, get more families. But I think it
I think
applies
this
to
policy
Polish
could
citizens
actually
only.
be quite successful. You know, it's like a general problem, I guess, with like population decline and like falling birth rates
Yeah.
and stuff. So it seems like it could be a pretty strong incentive to actually help that problem.
Yeah, Japan was doing something similar, but I think you were getting like fat paychecks for baby making in Japan versus tax breaks, but because Japan has huge population decline, like, and when people see babies in Japan, they're like, oh my God, it's a baby. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
They get so excited because it's so rare now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Japan's offering money.
yeah, I've also seen things that, like, in general, like they don't marry much. You know, they don't really have like a lot of relationships and stuff like that. I think it's really bad in Japan.
Yeah.
Like there's like, I don't know, like Japanese women that try to, like, you know, find like men from abroad or something and bring them home. You know, so to repopulate the country.
They want Polish people to multiply, they don't want migrants. Well, I'm a Polish person. Ooh. Is it back or coming back?
I did do a pit run, but I didn't notice it. Wait, was I under the bubble?
It is back?
Interesting, because like I checked this blue post. So 1 hour ago there was this blue post from community manager, just in a random forum, saying that the pit bubble is coming back in an upcoming patch. But apparently it was in this patch actually. So apparently it's back. Guys, we are so back.
We're so back. Be safe. That's true. Taking away pit bubble was so stupid. I'm pretty sure it was a bug.
Yeah, I guess so too, but who knows?
Yeah.
And then the question is, how do you bug that out? Like, what
Yo, this
cursed
dungeon just
code
gave me
led
a
to
grand
this
ruby.
incident? What?
The dungeon just gave me a grand ruby.
Oh, nice.
I actually need that.
Me too.
stuff.
I have 2 royal rubies socketed right now.
Damn.
And then I was so ashamed to do a third one, so I added a grand amethyst in my pants as well.
I have 2 Horadric ones. Getting my way closer to a flawless Horadric.
It's actually not that bad to farm up the flawless or Alex this season. If you do escalations with the triple portal. I did it for like 3 evenings or something, and I had like full flawless Auradin on my rogue. And this was actually without conversion, so I could probably have done it a bit faster, but I wanted to keep the stuff for other characters.
Gotta get more gemmy. With 0 tax is a plan which is now discussed. There are limits to max salary. So it applies. Still good incentive, but not as good as one would think. Still better than
Okay.
here.
Okay, so it's not actually out yet, I guess. Interesting.
Dun, 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 dun,
Well, if you're planning to
dun,
become
dun,
really
dun.
rich, I think Greece actually has like a pretty interesting incentive for foreigners to come to the country and move all of their like, taxes here. So I think there's like some program where, like basically if you like move here, and maybe some other conditions, you can just pay a flat 100k tax a year, no matter your income. So that is kind of crazy. Like, if you have like a lot of
mega earning to make that worth it, though.
yeah, but if you earn like I don't know, $1 million a year or something, right, or more, then it's crazy. So
Yeah. Richie you people all move to Monaco. True.
yeah, I'm not sure what the taxes are like there. Maybe it's also
I
good
have
there.
no idea.
I know it's
All
expensive
the
there.
F1 drivers are there. Switzerland has that? Hmm. After completion 70 CR, when it beat the level, dungeon slash 5 minutes should instantly die. All effects should stop without getting XP loot for it. Yeah.
Not just F1 drivers, most pro tennis players live in Monaco too.
Oh
Interesting.
damn. Well, I don't
But,
know anything about tennis.
How come that there's like how come that there's like some like accumulation of like the same people there? Is it just like okay, they're just kind of hanging out together, so they all like move to the same city? Or like is there like maybe there's something going on with like their like I don't know, their sports like organizations or something that are nearby? Or I wonder how
don't
come
know.
that there's like
They're
you know
probably
many
just like,
of them.
it's nice here. And like we can flaunt how rich we are, being around our rich friends, doing rich people stuff, looking rich.
Hmm.
No taxes and the businesses cater to the rich. There we go.
A long fight, yeah.
Oh, to be rich.
What are you gonna do all day?
Hmm?
What are you gonna do all day?
If I was rich,
Mm-hmm.
I would open up a dog sanctuary and save dogs.
Okay, that's pretty noble.
Yeah. There's a rescue in town and this girl basically just runs it from her home. I did a charity stream for her back in December, which was pretty cool. Everyone came together to help out. But she saves a lot of dogs and she runs only on donations, but a lot of surgeries and stuff, like she's completely depleted her savings saving dogs. She's like $50,000 in the hole, but she'll do anything for the dogs. It'd be nice if I was
okay.
rich, if I could open up her a proper shelter. Like her neighbors are assholes and like call the cops on her all the time for having too many dogs in the house. So like she constantly has to find like fosters to help out. So I'd like get her some property, a true shelter, pay for like staff to help out, and then that would be like I'd love to help all the doggies. She's also rescued like other animals, but her main focus is dogs. She's rescued kitties. There's like my brother has 2 dogs from this rescue. The one was found on the side of the street, starved, with her 3 sisters. They had mange, so they had no fur. They were pretty not cute, and now she's the most beautiful dog. And the other one was born into the rescue. The mom was like about to die giving birth. And so she went and helped it because the owners of the dog couldn't afford the vet bill. So
Okay.
yeah.
Wow.
So yeah. Animal shelter. Something that she wouldn't have to. I would pay her for her time because like she does a lot. She runs a rescue from her house and she also works at a rescue, and all the dogs that the rescue that she works at can't fit anymore. She saves them herself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's kind of yeah, that's rough for sure.
Yeah.
Doing like a solo mission like this, basically.
Yeah, and like she can't say no to doggies. They're innocent. They're silly animals. Solo self-found dog shelter. Yeah. Yeah. We fostered a dog for a week last summer. We were gonna adopt him, but then we realized that we couldn't afford the extra expense. But he did get adopted right after, so he's happy at his new family.
That's good.
Yeah. Dee-dum-dum. One day. One day we'll adopt a doggy.
So you want to get a dog at some point?
Yeah. I always had dog growing up. Well, not like always, but my brother had a dog, and then when his dog passed away, my parents didn't want another dog, and then after like 6 years, my brother convinced them to let him get me a dog. So then I had my dog for 9 years. He was a good boy. I had a Labrador. He did everything with me.
Nice.
Car rides.
I also had a dog when I grew
Walkies.
up. He lived for 14 years, I think. I think almost 15 years.
Damn, I'm jealous. My dog had a complication. One of his like organs exploded.
Oof, what? What do you mean?
Yeah. Like, they don't know what one, but one of his organs like burst inside of him and he was bleeding internally, and they were like, there's literally nothing we can do. So
Okay, that sounds rough.
yeah, it was sad. He was so good. But we gave the vet told us to like put him down. And I was like, I have to bring him home so we can say bye to everyone. And then my mom got him like a bunch of steaks, and then he like perked up. So we brought him back and we're all crying, and I was like, Mom, I can't do this. And the vet was like, honestly, you don't have to do it yet. It was a different dude this time. He's like, you don't have to do it yet. Whatever you did today, like, just keep doing that. I was like, we gave him a steak. He was like, just keep feeding him the steaks, and then once he get worse, bring him back. So I got another month and a half with him.
Okay.
And
Did you give him
yeah.
steak?
Oh yeah, he got everything. He got like liver, steak, yeah,
He
my
had like the
mom
time
made
of his
him
life.
food
Yeah.
every day. Yeah. Oh yeah. If sometimes he wouldn't want the steak, so he got like liver. Sometimes he got like chicken hearts. Yeah, basically anything to keep his iron up.
Wow. And it was like 1.5 months, but like he didn't recover, and in the end you had to put him down.
No.
Okay.
No. So we were gonna make the appointment to put him down, and he actually passed away at home. Cause I was like, okay, I think now is the time. I'll call in the morning. And then that night he passed away. He came up to snuggle me in bed at like 5 a.m. and he passed away in my arms. It was sad. But it was kind of,
Wow.
I don't know, I feel like it just felt more right that it was at home and like not in a clinical setting. But he like, it didn't seem like he suffered. Like he came to me and he just like curled up and then just like stopped breathing.
Well, it sounds like a at least peaceful ending, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry to bring it down. But I felt loved, and I feel like he definitely knew that he was loved. Because most animals, like, go and hide. It's very rare when an animal wants to, like, be with you when it's their time. So I felt really loved, and I know he had a good life, so. Yeah, we probably would have done the in-home one. Because it was like 9 p.m. So everything was closed. It was a Friday night. Everything was closed. So I was like, I'll make the call in the morning. Because I think it's time for him. Because he was like behaving strangely. I gave him a sponge bath. And I was like, I'm sorry, buddy. And he was hiding in the bathroom. And he hated going to the bathroom. Because he's like, that's where the bathtub is. But, yeah. You made the mood somber. But listen, we know he had a good life. He was the best. And I still think about him all the time. And it's been like 7 years, so. Since. But he's so loved that I still think about him all the time. Nobody cares about me. Sometimes I wish I was cared for like some dog. Maybe you gotta start acting like a dog. You didn't even have loving parents? Damn. I'm sorry, dude. Woof.
Probably a lot of people here are ready for such an offer.
Yeah. Gotta bring that golden retriever energy. Woof.
Be gonna hug my dog. Yeah.
Yes, go hug your dogs.
Our Madeline
Tell
still
them
has
they're
a
loved.
while to go. He's only 2 now.
Aw. Yeah. He's gonna have the best life too.
I think he's
My
enjoying
best friend
himself.
got... Yeah. My best friend adopted a dog. And he was only supposed to be like 35 pounds. And he's like 60 pounds. He was
What
supposed to
did
be a
happen
little
there?
dog. He's huge.
Wait, what happened
He's
there?
bigger than her. Because she's so short. She's like 150 centimeters tall. And when he stands up on his hind legs, he's taller than her.
That's funny. Yeah, our dog that I grew up with was also really tall. He was like a human as well.
Yeah. Took my brother for like 10 years over my dog. He was watching got hit by a car. Oof. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't think I would talk to my brother too if that happened. You did a furry? I don't know. I feel like if you dress up as a furry, you might get treated differently. But not the differently you want. He's an Auradin. He got that aura about him.
Yeah. I've been trying this out a little bit. Sundered Knight, guys. When was the last time you equipped that item? Two-handed paladin.
Dang. One hour? Damn, what's eating your internet?
Maybe there was never any internet to begin with.
Coyote Ugly time. You watching it? You don't know why it's not updating? Maybe Steam's having issues? This song playing when Violet begins her transformation? Oh. Da, da. Definitely a Steam problem.
Any souls are fatal? Okay, question about how do you feel about transfiguration? The difference is massive. It's certainly not a difference of 135 to 150 having transfigurations. Like having no transfigurations and then having perfect transfigurations in every slot is probably a difference of like 5 pit tiers maybe. So it's not that crazy. And it's a kind of nice, you know, gamba on your item. I think that it's kind of fun to do. I don't like the elemental transfigurations. I think there should be like they're supposed to be like kind of a jackpot, but they're more often than not, you know, you get it and it's the wrong element, and then you're kind of sad. So I think it would be better if that was just like an all damage multiplier. That maybe it's just like the jackpot outcome that is slightly better than the other things, and that's okay. But yeah. Besides that, I think transfiguration system is relatively good. Maybe they could remove the multi-transfigurations, but on the other hand, it's also interesting to have the modifiable thing sometimes. It's like you see some crazy items, and I think that having that potential is kind of cool.
Team poof.
I wouldn't mind if they maybe generally lowered some of the better outcomes, but made modifiable more common. So that, you know, you like more often end up with like a double or even triple transfiguration of some random stuff. I think that is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Extra fun gamba. You'll need multiple screenshots for the item.
Yeah, the tutors in general are like kind of too stuffed, I guess. With, you know, there's like everything's like so large. Yeah, okay, maybe it doesn't have to be that way, right? But I feel like at least in terms of like the decision making, when you get an item, you have like 4 stats on it, and then okay, you do the temper, and then you get like random stuff from the transfigurations. So it's not like so overwhelming, I think, right? The problem is when you like an item drops and there's like 7 stats on it, and you have to read them all and then understand, okay, which ones are actually good or whatever. So since an item starts with only a few stats, I think that's okay.
I would like to be able to pin my items in game so I can compare before and after transfiguration. Not have to open a paint doc if I want to see what it used to look like.
Yeah, I think in general, like maybe the transfiguration could like highlight the thing that was changed or something like that.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people don't even understand that they are, you know, getting a GA on their item or something. You know, they think, oh, what?
Yeah, it doesn't really show that well. It's not
Yeah.
like super obvious.
Yeah. Definitely a bit scuffed. A double sanctify would be interesting. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, you know, right now. If like there's like, I don't know, a 5% chance or so for an item to remain modifiable. I've seen some items that had like 4 extra stats or something. So if you try often enough, you'll get something like this.
This game hates me. So many escalations, not getting any with gems.
Yeah, sometimes you
don't
get
want me to
unlucky
be
and
the
then you just get like the wrong colors or not any gems at all. But I feel like it's pretty common. Like one escalation run usually is like at least 1 tier 2 or tier 3 with like some gem, I feel.
I guess I got one. The grand and the last one.
You just found the gem. Yeah, this is just a random drop, I think. I don't think this is like actually part of it.
Well, still a lucky ducky.
Pretty nice though.
Especially because it was one that I am trying to get. And not, I would have cried if it was like a topaz. How worthless. Get roguey. Boom boom. Chicka-chicka.
Sorry, I'm a bit distracted right now. I'm trying to check my setup.
He's doing math, guys. He's gotta be beefy. Gotta live. Welcome back, Jakey. Yeah, we be mathin'. Quick maths.
I'm trying to fix this class. What can I do? Also, I'm missing 1.8 block. Amazing.
Fix Necro next.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that one actually.
Do I have a preferred class for Season 15? I don't know what I'll do yet. We'll see. There's some things that might change that will factor my decision. But yeah. Woody's always in calculation mode. Yep. That brain, the gears be turning.
Yeah, it's just
There's
like
been
for
no
the
town
setup,
hall,
there's
yeah.
like some ways to like, you know, alter the setup and build it differently. So I've been like kind of like trying to figure out what I actually have to do. Also, I realized I'm ending up at 98.2% block chance, so that's great.
Sheesh.
So I'm missing 1.8 there. It could be fixed if I try it on my amulet.
I believe. Neat. Do. Ouch. Come here, you butthole. Eep!
What's going on?
Astaroth was bullying me. I don't know why I was losing life. I'm good though. Ba-ding, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, let's read GA. I will be right back.
Okay. Where is this coming from? What? Oh, the Tibbles, not true. Yeah, well, sheep a lot. Thanks so much. Let's see how this will go, guys. So we have the Head of Sakarum Charm. We have a Glint's Anvil. I think we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna drop the Might aspect scope. But we also have the Disciple aspect now, which also gives Weaken and DR. So it should still be relatively comfy. I feel like Retribution wasn't really doing much because you were never really like far away, especially on bosses. I mean, lacking a bit of crit chance and stuff, yeah. Come on. What the fuck?
My hath returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
don't
Lucy's
do-
doing some yoga.
Uh-huh. How do you usually stream, by the way?
Usually like 5 hours, but sometimes I go longer. I used to
What?
do 6, but I've been doing so many extracurriculars. I'm like, ah.
Okay. 200,
And it's summertime.
200 counter runs per stream. Yeah, to go to 200 counter runs. So you said you need something like 50. You need to have like 50,000 counter runs. Is that correct?
So I was on like a really good streak, and if I maintain that streak, then it should be like 50,000.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that checks out, I guess.
Yeah. But if it goes really poorly, because I think the last like 3 days that I did for Countess were really, really bad. And I was like, oh no, you're killing my streak, Countess.
Okay, I mean, it should
It was
average
bad.
out pretty easily, no?
Yeah.
Maybe do that many
But
runs.
as of like, because 21% over 10k, so that should be 50k. Maybe she'll miss me and be extra nice to me and bump those numbers up.
I just go there when there's terror zones and then quit again.
Yeah.
So what made you go for this goal? I mean, it's a pretty large goal, right? I mean, how many hours are we talking about
Autism.
this? So, you say 200 runs, so the 200 runs is like, what, 4 hours or something, or 5 hours, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to do
4,
that
5,
250 times. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
A touch of the tism.
that's like a 1k plus hours of farming counters, guys.
Yeah. I just like doing it, but also so I did Countess till Barun once, and then I like got Twitch partner after that. So then I was like, oh, to celebrate 1 year being a Twitch partner, I'm gonna do it again. And this time I want to beat my previous. And I was close. I was like on track to beat it because I reached the halfway point way sooner. Like I got it at like 1800 runs, and the first time I got it at um like 3000 something, like high 3000s. So then I was like, I'm gonna beat my previous one, and then I didn't beat it. But last time, like I got halfway, and then I got a Sir Rune like 2 hours later. So,
Hmm.
so I was at 4000 something runs, 4097. But then I didn't get halfway or I didn't get halfway to bear until like 5400. And then someone's like, go count us till Zod instead. And I was like, okay.
That sounds like a great idea, guys. Log in.
Yeah. But I am enjoying how like into it people get. Everyone was doing their calculations and stuff, and then so
Hi,
Riz
Ivan.
made me like a little rune calculator so I can input how many runes I have, and it automatically does the percent. It's pretty great. Oh yeah, some people were using ChatGPT to math out how many runs it was gonna take me, and they were getting like 1.5 million. It's like, this is why you don't use AI to do math.
Yeah, that seems like a strange life choice, let's say.
Yeah. Even when I did Countess till Bear, people were like, this is gonna take over 100,000 runs, or one guy was like, you're gonna be a grandma before you get this done. Like, you guys are really bad at math.
Maybe you're just really good at it.
Maybe. Some people use ChatGPT to make D4 builds. True. This is true.
And then they come to my chat for troubleshooting.
Did they tell you that they used AI?
I do hear that sometimes, yes.
Damn.
God.
Have a GPT.
AI GPT, yes. It's very effective.
Woody's gotta test the rogue soon, TM.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try the exploit. I'm just gonna see if people will still do it, and if it looks clean on first day, I'm gonna load up my Rain of Arrows rogue and start blasting.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna keep crossplay on the entire 2 weeks as well. So maybe I will actually get my
Wow.
reward. Last time I didn't get my reward. I think this has to do with the crossplay thing. So it was like super
That's
scarce.
dumb.
Yeah, they did like some weird thing where you don't get a leaderboard reward if the crossplay is off. For some reason.
Huh.
And the best part is,
Whack.
not only did they not explain this, but they said exactly the opposite in the original patch notes. So it's even better.
Damn it. That's annoying.
That is completely
And
fucked.
and do you know if you die, do you need to be alive? I feel like if you have to keep crossplay on, you probably have to be alive.
Yeah, and the way I know my Diablo 4, your character probably has to live as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I remember back in season 1 or something, or season 2, when they like made the Altars of Lilith and the map completion account wide. There's also like if your character was dead, it didn't count anymore, so you had to do it again.
Yep. I think it was season 1 when they made it account wide.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I did the whole renown thing like 4 times or something, I believe.
Yeah, I did it a lot too. Woody's pants are still on, Finn.
Why would they be off?
Oh, Finn's unhinged. He's that door that can't close because it's just broken off. Don't know how to have a good time. Well, I mean, he's streaming, so if he gets up, I don't know. He'd be exposing himself. It ain't that kind of stream. Yeah, this is also true, Finn.
And we'll see. When this whole like Diablo 4 thing goes south, we can talk about it.
Finn will be your first subscriber.
No Pants Tuesday. What? Is that real?
I don't know. The Dutch are kind of crazy, I think. Only in Finn's world. Woody toes on Feet Finder. There you go. It's real if you want it to be. True.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Be your true self. Reach for the skies. Aw, Lucy. I lost a vote for Topless Tuesday, so No Pants Tuesday it is. Nobody wants to see that, Finn. I don't think Woody has any kids.
I have Merlin. He's enough trouble.
Yeah. Her baby. No, it's not. It's a horrible idea. Because you're spending equally as much or more on cat litter.
What the fuck?
So, when Finn's kids were in diapers, he was like, whoa, diapers are expensive. Let's save money instead and put cat litter all over the floor.
Oh
And
my
his
god.
wife was like, no.
That's a smart wife.
Just potty train your cats, his kids. But cat litter would have been more expensive because the amount
The old
that you
man
would
shine.
need.
Oh, just start blasting, do war
Hi, Adri.
plans,
How you
and you're
doing?
gonna figure stuff out slowly. I have a bunch of videos as well on progression and
My
you know, how to get
sister-in-law
stuff.
didn't want to pay for diapers either, so she made sure that her kids were potty trained the second that they were walking. They were out of diapers by 3 years old.
Reusable
Hi, Joe.
diapers. Interesting.
Reusable diapers? Yeah. You can even
I didn't know it's a thing
do
actually.
a diaper subscription, and someone will come and collect your dirty diapers and wash them, so you don't have to wash them in your own washing machine, and they'll give you fresh ones.
Okay.
There's like subscriptions for it. Yes, there's back in the day before. What do you mean, are you insane? Back in the day before capitalism, reusable diapers was the thing.
That seems like a long day away.
Yeah. I got 3 ruptures. Woohoo! Chaos. Entertain cloth diapers when the wife was pregnant. We said F it. This was back when you were a baby? Yeah, Finn. You were probably in cloth diapers, Finn. Down, down, down. Down, Dun, 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 dun. I got a realm walker. Whee! There's thingies exploding everywhere. Dun, 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 dun. You're barely out of your diapers. God damn it, Finn.
This is easily a top 3 questionable conversations. I agree with that, actually. Maybe it's time for a different topic. Maybe a different chat too, I don't know.
Look what you did, Finn. It's all your fault. You thought he failed? No, he was just silent for a while. Trying to spread your cooties. Hi, Socks. How you doing today? Dum, dum, dun, dun,
I
dum,
ate burger today, yeah, that sounds nice, actually. Are
Om
you a
nom
burger
nom.
fan, Misha?
I like burgers. Yeah.
Are you going to Shake Shack?
I'll come to Shake Shack. I need to watch your 2-bite challenge.
I think I have like 7 different meetings planned in Shake Shack already or something. I'm not sure how I'm gonna survive that, but we'll see.
You're gonna be eating the whole time instead of at BlizzCon.
Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna be Shake Shack. I have to rotate. Eat like 15 burgers a day.
Sheesh. Shake Shack is expensive. True.
Yeah, for sure, but, you know, I don't come to America very often.
Yeah. I do clean my plushie, actually. Dun, 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 dun. A&W slaps. It's also expensive. Shake Shack is legit the reason we go to BlizzCon.
What is A&W?
It's Canadian. It has really good burgers and stuff. It's really good though. What
Okay.
isn't expensive? True. Woody's in the EU. German boy living in Greece. I was thinking the whale guy, is he the world tree boss? I think so. But the only thing, tomorrow sucks. I have to end stream early because I'm going to the Polish consulate. So you might have to wake up early. Yeah, I have to end by 1 tomorrow, maybe 1:15. A&W reduced their patty sizes for most locations. Whack. I like their spicy chicken wraps.
I'm in Greece, yes. Then.
Mm-hmm. A&W isn't what it used to be. Went recently and wasn't impressed. Dang. I feel like a lot of things aren't what they used to be though.
Any other examples?
What could possibly go wrong? Wee! Why aren't I spinning? There we go.
What else
My
is
barb
not
was
like it
having
used to be?
technical-
Isha?
Hmm?
What else is not like it used to be?
Tim Hortons.
Okay.
Definitely
What
Tim
about
Hortons.
Diablo 2?
I mean, Diablo isn't what it used to be. I feel like, I mean, there is like group of people that don't like D2R because too many changes, but I don't know. They make me happy, so I'm okay with it. But
The topics and conversation.
conversation is definitely not what it used to be.
I didn't really set the topic, to be honest.
It's
So,
my fault. It's because I'm here.
I think you can
But
just
he was
blame her,
prepared for
yes. Just blame her. That's what I'm gonna tell myself at least.
He's gonna scrub his ears and eyes later. God damn it, Misha!
Well, if you blame Finn, then we can also blame Misha by extension, because, you know, she's the reason why Finn is here. And she's
I am the harbinger of
cultivating
Finn.
this Twitch chat experience. So, you know, like the Twitch chat is always a reflection of the streamer, right? If you have a shitty chat, it's because you're a shitty streamer.
True. We always have a good time.
Okay.
We have the people to pick on. We have the people for wholesome stuff. You know? We got some good jokesters. Finn was funny last week. He had his moments. No, you suck a nut. Eat the dingo. I'm just giving you a compliment. That's true. What kind of nut? Chat can choose. Peanut, cashew, walnut. Do you like nuts, Woody?
Yes.
The food?
The
What's your
food.
favorite?
Actually, we actually bought like some really big pack of Brazilian nuts. We have some.
Ooh.
What are the other ones called? Pecan, I think.
Yeah.
So those are two.
are
I think I have like a third type, but I'm not sure which one right now. But yeah, I snack them here and there. Quite nice.
Nice. Walnuts are my favorite.
Yeah, walnuts are nice. Like I'm a big hazelnut enjoyer, but not like as just like a snack. But for example, in ice cream or something, I like hazelnut a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, pistachio. I forgot pistachio exists. They're so expensive.
Yeah, pistachios are fine, but I don't like, you know, cracking them all the time. I guess there's
Yeah.
like pre-cracked pistachios. I don't know, but
Yeah, shelled.
held. Yeah. Like,
Shelled.
wait, is
Yeah.
shelled like they're removed or they're still
Yeah.
in?
Removed.
Okay. Yeah. So I didn't even know that word, so I guess I don't really see it here.
Shelled pistachios don't taste as good. I feel like they like oxidize or something. They like lose their flavor, not being in
Yeah,
their little shells.
it probably changes them in some way. I can see that, and
they air
I
out
did
a
have
little.
the same impression when I tried it once. Like, could also just be that it was like this brand or whatever.
Maybe. Bubbles back. True.
Yeah.
A lot of bubble hype today.
They're gonna put us to the test now. I'm in a pit 115. Pushing 115 right now.
Whee!
It's insane.
You be pitting.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the last pit run though on this build.
Art Opet, which translates to fart pie. Amazing. There's also almonds, but you can get like tamari almonds, and I think it's just like a flavoring that's added on it. I don't know, but they taste like pistachios, which is nice.
I like almonds. Actually, I'm not sure if you know something like that, but there's like roasted like nuts and roasted like almonds and stuff that you can get on Christmas markets in Germany, for example. Like around Christmas time, there's these Christmas markets, so you kind of just like usually like in like the old town or something. They have like
Yeah.
these stands and they have like hot wine and then
Oh, mulled wine?
mulled wine, yeah, exactly. And then
that's
there's
good.
also these nuts you can get, and it's really nice.
I want some roasted nuts. Christmas nuts.
Yeah, exactly. They're OP.
That
They're
sounds
always
so
like very
good.
expensive. Your belly's
Yeah.
gonna ache after like half a pack of these, but worth it. So yeah, exactly. Sometimes I put some stuff on it like honey or whatever. So
Pecan nuts. Rosemary, salt, Marcona almonds. That sounds fancy as hell. Num num num.
wait, I see the pit bubble, but I think it wasn't here immediately.
Need to lag in.
Wait, I need to check this again.
I'll roll back the tapes.
Yeah, I was recording this run actually.
It was not there immediately. It's still buggy.
Yeah, I think it just appeared. Like I had a whisper completion, and then I think the bubble just like I almost died here while I was fighting this whisper guy, and then I realized where's the bubble, and then the bubble appeared like 20 seconds after the boss or something.
Weird. Kind of sus. Bubble is back.
Okay, let's see. So I killed the boss here. 10, 20, 30. Yeah, so it was exactly 30 seconds after the boss kill, the bubble appeared while I was fighting the whisper
Wow.
guy.
That's really late.
Like, look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward this in ×2 speed.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's just no bubble. And then watch out, it suddenly it appears after I almost ripped there. The game realized, oh wait, I wanted to give you something. Here, have the bubble. Like, what is this, man?
Wow. Yeah, that's really late. I wonder if
Oh, we also
I
got a
hope
sub
that's not
from
as
David. Thanks, by the way.
intended.
I just saw it in the recording.
They did not promise it will work as before, just that it is back. Everyone's excited running the pit, and the bubble's like, "Huh, huh, huh, I can make it! I gotta go to this one now!" Bubble's tired already. It's only been an hour and a half.
But you know what they say? It's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes I don't trust the bubble anyway. If there's things in there with me, I'm just like, it's looking at me funny.
Yeah, if the bubble is there, you should be fine. I have not heard of any incidents of people like dying in the bubble or something.
I think there was issues in season 0 in the Nightmare Dungeon bubble.
Yeah, okay, I've seen that. But that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, chat, I need your explanations. What happened with the bubble? Like, why did it go away in the first place? Any explanations?
The intern accidentally deleted that line of code and then couldn't figure out what he deleted and panicked.
Auradin can do pit 115, insane, yeah.
Only if you're wudijo.
Yeah.
Blizzard loves watching us die for no reason. True. It pleases them greatly.
Yeah, I imagine like Joe Shirley is like sitting somewhere in like the you know, operating room, right? What do you call it? You know, like 200 screens, and he's watching like all kinds of accounts at the same time.
Yeah, everyone
And then-
who's running the pit.
And they have like some algorithm that always pulls up, you know, someone who's like near the end of the pit when when the boss dies, and then it swaps over to someone else's view. The control room, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like sipping his coffee, and then every time there's like you know, someone dies when the boss is already dead, and they're trying to upgrade their glyphs, and then you know it plays like some
They have a daily
sound or
death
something.
counter.
Yeah, the death counter goes up exactly, like, you know, +1, okay, and then there's like some sound playing, fatality or something.
Every time the death counter hits a certain number, they get a bonus check.
Yeah, signed by Bobby Kotick. I didn't die twice after the boss. That's great to hear, actually. Okay, we are advancing into Torment 12 territory.
And they probably didn't have rights to put it in the game, only to use it for advertising.
What's the pit bubble?
No, the corn song.
Oh. I mean, where would it be in the game?
I don't know. Just have a bard in Temis playing it.
You know, on the other hand, I mean, why not, right? I mean, there's plenty of games that have like some sort of music, like, you know, like pop music or whatever, right, in the game. So I'm pretty sure they could make a deal.
How you doing, Panda?
Well, it sounds like he's doing great. Like he seems refreshed after, you know, a good night's rest
Probably
and
eating
stuff,
a nice meal.
and getting ready for the next session. And he also didn't die twice after the boss, so that's pretty good.
True.
So I don't see why he wouldn't be in a perfect condition.
The final Mephisto fight would have a freaking metal play, like some Devil May Cry boss fight. That'd be pretty intense.
Okay, let's actually try to do like teachable war plan here. You bet 1 billion gold that Panda has been eating leftover pizza today.
Pizza. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Getting a burger soon. We got another burger in the chat.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Panda, you're booked for Shake Shack, by the way. at BlizzCon. Then another one. This is non-negotiable.
Damn. Non-negotiable,
Burger enjoys.
Panda.
Wait, Wonka's here not at BlizzCon, right?
Who?
We aren't eating burgers. Nah, Wonka's is my mod.
Oh.
But I think he's only at ExileCon. I'm gonna meet him in New Zealand.
Are you going to ExileCon?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Yeah, I go to a lot of cons this year. So we have Gamescom actually in a few weeks. Then we have BlizzCon, then we have ExileCon. WudiCon. How are you gonna do that, guys?
I had MishaCon in the Netherlands earlier this year.
Wait, really? Like you met some people or something?
We had badges and everything.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what
Finn
did he
made
do?
badges for us. We went bowling. We had pizza. We went shopping.
Cool.
We got drunk.
Mm-hmm.
WudiCon in Greece on the beach. Yo, I'm coming.
There's a lot of beaches
I
here.
love the beach.
Maybe you can even rent like some island or so somewhere.
Yeah. For WudiCon, she's coming. Yeah. You won't take me to the beach, Finn. Mm-hmm. See? I'll bring your wife, though. Your wife likes the beach. Do, 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 do.
How many people were there
True.
at your MishaCon?
There was 5 of us.
But they had benches.
Yep.
Pretty funny.
Finn was our bartender.
Oh,
We had
okay.
a menu of drinks to choose from, and of course I picked a drink off the menu to piss off Finn. This is what I do. He had the ingredients though, so it's okay. Demanded more mustard from Finn.
Mustard for your drinks?
No, for dipping cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, Ryan drank 2 of my drinks. No, I gave him the murder look. They just waved an empty bowl in my face. Fill bowl now. Listen. We saw Rufus de Sol in Amsterdam too. Is my internet taking a shit? No. Just my game was.
Your friend went to Greece recently to the tourist spots. He said it was stinky. Okay, what does stinky mean here? I mean, Greece has so many, you know, good spots to go. Like,
It just smelled bad.
yeah,
But
okay,
like,
I
what
understand,
kind of
but
stinky? Was it like garbage stinky?
yeah, I
Was it
figured he
fish
just meant like he
stinky?
didn't like it or something. So I'm not sure if that was like literal.
Because like Venice can be stinky. He said the air had an odor. Did the people around forget to bathe?
Yes, the tourist spot in Greece, the tourist country. Yeah, I mean, there's like literally like, I don't know, 2,000 different islands you can go to or something. So I think you can find one where
Oh,
there's no
yeah.
bad smell.
Probably. Where the fish live? Yeah. Glub glub.
Sending pictures
Send
of
me
some
some
old
pictures of some
monuments.
old monuments.
I mean, Greece is full of like, you know, ancient like ruins and like there's like digging sites and whatever. So there's a lot of cultural like places and like heritage and stuff.
Maybe he was in Athens. Because that's like the main place where everyone goes. So I feel if they're touristing.
Yeah, I feel like as a tourist, you probably don't even want to go to Athens very much. I mean, okay, maybe you want to see the Acropolis or whatever. It's like very famous, but outside of that, I feel like Athens is not really such a great destination. Like, it's not really.
Oh,
such a-
was Athens?
Yeah. Yeah,
Boom.
Athens is also where I live. Like, Athens is like by far like the largest city here. Like, basically everyone has some sort of connection to Athens in this entire country. So a lot of people actually come here, like, at least part of the year or something. It's a very large city, actually. And it's just not really a pretty or picturesque city or anything like that. Outside of, okay, there's like the ancient like Acropolis, you know, in this, like somewhere in the center on the hill.
Does anyone who visit Greece just go to the islands?
Yeah,
I think that's
exactly.
most
If you actually
common, and
wanna,
then usually they do like a day excursion to Athens to see.
yeah, you can do something like that. But I feel like Athens is also easily skippable, to be honest. Just go to an
Yeah, I'd like
island
to
for like
go
a
just to
week.
see it. Island it up.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, like island, you know, it's like really chill on the islands, and you just go to the beach, you know, and you enjoy good food everywhere. Like, there's like really where you want to go, I think, in Greece. And there's so many good islands to visit.
Oh yeah. Would you ever move to the islands?
I mean, if I could trust the internet, I could consider it, yeah. And
Valid.
there's probably like some islands that actually have good connections and stuff.
I always thought Greece was just the European version of the Caribbean where everyone goes in winter to warm up. How cold are your winters?
They can be cold as well, but I don't think we had any snow.
Well, like, what's cold to you?
I guess close to freezing temperatures, I guess.
Okay. I guess you don't. Well, I mean, if you're escaping -40, then 0 isn't that bad. But Michigan t-shirt weather. True. What made you move to Greece from Finn?
My fiance is Greek.
There you go. It's a love story, Finn. Michigan did hit -50 Celsius this year. Sheesh. We had -40 here for a few days.
That is insane.
Down, 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 down. Yeah, at -40, they're the same. And then they stay pretty close in similarities, I believe. Well, the German trains are always late.
Actually, I hear that very often, but personally I never really had a lot of trouble with it.
Damn. The one German train I took was late.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you meant by car? Oh. That's very fast in a car. The trains you took in Germany were all on time? Damn.
I think they've also like started like some, you know, reforms or whatever some years ago already that is supposed to like fix that. So I guess we'll see, but
Yeah. Our train was like, when we trained from Netherlands to Poland, we had a layover in Berlin, and our train there was 25 minutes late, and I started freaking out because I was like, oh no, like how are we gonna get food like this? We were supposed to have like almost an hour, so then we could have like went and grabbed food before the next train, because the next one was still gonna be like 5 hours and we had no food left. But then thankfully the Polish train had food on it. There was a whole restaurant. I was so happy.
was it good food though?
Yeah, it was Polish food.
I'm not sure what that
There,
means.
we got potato pancakes and pierogi, and it was actually really tasty and really cheap.
Okay.
Woody, are you a Taylor Swift enjoyer?
No.
No. Lemon's wondering. What kind of music do you like?
Well, I'm not sure if you listen to what I play on the stream. I have this synthwave playlist I made, so this is like most of the stuff I listen to, and I enjoy that. You know, it's like good music for me to just kind of like mask to, and I have like, you know, some more intense and some more chill songs in there. So there's like, you know, different subgenres and stuff. So like kind of like a big variety of that. That is like mostly what I listen to be honest these days. And then some other forms of maybe electronic music. But not so much outside of synthwave these days.
Nice, nice. Trains in Canada are not that fast, but at least you enjoy some scenic views. I was actually surprised with how slow the trains in Canada are. Like, they're not that much faster than taking a car, but you don't hit traffic. I figure out if I trust Goose enough to leave her out of the bathroom while I walk the pup. Probably best to keep her somewhere. No sad Ontario at least? Yeah, like I was up north at a cottage that my family rented, and my friend took the train up from Toronto to Belleville, and like the amount of time that she spent on the train was the same amount of time as driving. I was like, damn, why train slow? She took the Via Rail.
I guess the main advantage of the train is that you don't have to drive yourself.
Yeah.
And I guess
no traffic,
it's also relatively safe, probably.
Traffic.
Yeah, no traffic. You don't have to, you know, you're just kind of chilling. You can, you know, sleep, work, whatever, read a book.
Freight trains get priority on the tracks over passenger trains, which is why train travel takes so long. But I feel like even just the speed, like it's not the same speed as a European train. And yeah, Liv, just put everything inside a cupboard or something. Berryline says they should go around 130 km. I think most people don't drive that fast. I would say they definitely do. Minus in the Toronto area, because you're not driving, you're just sitting parked in a lane. But more south than that, everyone definitely drives 130 plus. Also because the tracks are designed for freight trains, not high-speed passenger trains like Europe and Asia. True. More plus. Gotta go fast. Welcome back, Anthony. Are your hips still intact? No, I don't use Spotify.
Sounds very strange. My hips are intact, but my pride isn't. What the fuck happened there?
Oh. He went golfing, so he didn't break a hip, but he definitely sucked.
Ah. Okay.
You didn't take the Amtrak all the way down from Florida to Alaska? It takes a week? Sheesh. With double stack containers? Damn. Since our new place is close to a train track, we always get stuck at the train track when we try to go to like my parents' house or something. And I once was stuck at the longest train. Like I got there and it was already going for a long time because there's so many cars lined up. And I was sitting there for 23 minutes. I was like, I couldn't even turn around because there was just so much traffic lined up. There was nowhere for me to go.
Oof.
Yeah. I was pretty mad because I saw it when I was going down this way and I was like, oh, look, a train. And I was like, oh, I'm so dumb. Because then I like was driving alongside the train and I'm like, I'm gonna be stuck. I should have went a different way. Got stuck for like 15 minutes by one of those trains when you left your wedding. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's probably... Oh no, you had a... You were... When you told me that about that train track, I was like, what the hell? I didn't know there's a train track there that blocks traffic. Toronto traffic can easily be close to LA's traffic. Yes, but I feel like it doesn't last as long as it doesn't start as early. But it is pretty bad. Bum, 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 bum.
I have no idea if they
definitely-
fixed the 9.9 exploit. Maybe, maybe not. I haven't tried.
Is that the gem exploit?
Yeah.
Jakey said that he thinks it's patched.
Yeah, like these sort of exploits don't always make it to the patch notes, so
Yeah.
they just fix them silently, kind of.
Don't want to bring more attention to it. The gem patch from Nightmare Dungeons. It was this morning.
They
Yeah,
did
they
fix
did.
it? Okay. Nice.
I didn't even know about it. It's like waiting for the train to pass so long that got a message from Uber asking if I was okay because I had been stopped for a long time. That's so funny. Because you don't hacks, true? No
Yeah, wanna see it.
hackstering
Hello,
for
man.
me.
Thanks for what's up.
Dun-dun.
What about the new patch? Some special info. Well, they patched maybe the rogue exploit, and apparently the night dungeon exploit. And, well, that was the patch, guys, so GG.
And Bubble's back. Don't forget the
Alright,
bubble.
the bubble is sometimes back.
Dun, 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 do, 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 do. They have road trains, semi trucks that haul like 8 trailers. What? That does sound crazy. That would not work here. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Hmm.
Okay, I think I figured out the build that I made here.
Woohoo! Quick
I just-
maths.
No, I mean, I was mostly like actually like field testing it and trying to feel it out a little bit. I would have to double check a few mechanics and stuff. Because I know that some stuff is like not working as intended, but I need to figure out what exactly.
Hmm.
That's the fun
True.
part. Are we expecting a town hall before the PTR? A town hall? You mean like a dev chat or something? Well, they
Yeah.
don't do them anymore for PTR, so they do like the Sanctuary sit down, where they talk about a few things after they drop the patch notes for the PTR, I think. But I mean, we don't know when the PTR is yet. I expect like in the next 1 to 3 weeks. Yeah, the actual campfire chats are before the season starts, and I guess at this time there will be no campfire chat. They're probably gonna talk about it on BlizzCon.
At BlizzCon, yeah.
Yeah, so you know, like they literally have that thing going on there. So I would expect there's probably gonna be one Diablo panel directly for season 15 there, and they're gonna talk about it there.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you don't need to exploit to get Herodic gems. If you just want the normal Herodic gems, it's like 2 to 3 dungeons of that gem type to get 1 gem. Not that bad. And for like a flawless Herodic, it's like maybe 12 dungeons of that type or something. You just need to actually get them, right? But since you need multiple colors usually for different gem types, you kind of just go do escalations and gonna get them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is the announcement you're most looking forward to, Misha, on this at BlizzCon?
I want a D2R announcement, but
Yeah, be more
honestly,
specific.
with how much,
More specific.
like an expansion announcement, I
Okay.
could see an expansion happening.
Yeah, well,
This
ow.
is on
Thanks
Big
for Brandon.
Hopes expansion, on Small Hopes, like Act 4 getting finished, and then for D4, honestly, I could picture them being crazy and announcing another expansion that's like dropping ASAP because of how crazy they've been this year. Like since December, they've been just like going wild. So who knows? So that's my crazy expectation. And then on like a normal side, I feel like a really good, like something that season 15 would be like super fire, and then I don't know. Hog Wild, yeah. Diablo show, or maybe even a survival Diablo game.
Yeah, they had like the survival game planned, but then they scrapped it
Yeah, maybe they'll
Oh.
bring it back.
as a Diablo themed game. Yeah, who knows? I mean, I did hear somewhere that they apparently have like multiple things going on for Diablo. So I think T2R is most likely involved. Obviously D4, and yeah, then who knows? So they could do some meme stuff like, okay, D1 remaster or some shit. You know, they did like this Warcraft 2 stuff and Warcraft 1 and so on. So they might drop that at some point, I guess, once this is ready. But I don't really expect anything, right? It's probably just like maybe slightly higher resolution, and it's actually compatible with like modern systems, and that's probably about it.
Yeah.
And it's more like just because, I guess. So I wouldn't really count that as anything. But I would probably play through Diablo 1, like one playthrough, when there's a
Yeah.
remaster.
I have to. I've never played D1.
I tried it like once, yeah, but didn't actually finish it or something.
Couldn't handle the no run.
Nah, I don't know, like it was just you know, for fun or something, I tried it.
No, sure how
Look at
reliable
all these
info
pit
is
bubbles,
by
guys,
your
it's insane. It's so many
round
pit
2.
bubbles.
Pit bubbles!
Yeah, oh, wait.
Don't mention WoW.
Ah, there it is, nice.
Might trigger the fin.
I mean, WoW is just kind of like business as usual, I guess, when it comes to BlizzCon for now.
Yeah.
Right. So they still have like
If
one
you could-
more expansion that we know about, basically. So
Oh
anyway,
boy.
they're gonna announce what comes
Yeah.
after the whole, what did they call it? World Soul Saga.
Classic Plus.
Okay, there might be stuff like that. Okay, I can see that. Classic Plus would be kind of sick, I guess. And Classic has been very successful, so I can see that.
If you could play any character in a Diablo movie, who would you be?
I mean like a lore character.
Hmm.
I want to be Neyrel.
Neyrel? Damn. I'll be Mischief. We always call him Fish.
I like Mischief.
Get a
Actually
little
funny,
crazy in there.
actually funny that
He's
we saw him
extra
again.
Yeah. Well, he was a little bit of a loony bin in D4, so
Yeah, understandable.
he's kind of old. Maybe the Dark Wanderer? Hmm, that's a good one.
Dark Wonder would be... Yeah, I could do that. Kane.
Where?
Bert.
Before or after he lost his leg?
The Emrak just dancing off in the distance. The summoner at the end of a Kane Sanctuary. Ah, that's a cool pick too. But he's such a weakling, that's the problem.
He do be pretty squishy.
Yeah. Kinda sad
Is that
actually.
Griswold? I want to be the rogue that's outside of the Bloodmoor right before Cold Plains.
Lavi? What's up, Lavi?
It's still glitched for you? Damn.
Blood Raven.
Blood Raven? That would be a good one to play. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna be the Countess.
Aha.
What am I thinking? I think it was just the meth drop that glitched it. I think so. Yeah, Dead Flare. Yes. It's how I stay so youthful.
Seems like a very effective strategy. Maybe you should all try that.
Anyone want to be a sacrifice? Riz will be an Andariel. You're just gonna play with your boobies the whole time.
Sounds distracting.
No acting would get done in this movie.
I need a new strength class request. Oh, good question actually. So, with a new expansion comes a new class. So what do you think we're gonna get? Or what should we get in D4? And in D2 maybe, all the others.
Wild Sandy Fantasy. I don't know. Or do they go subclasses instead? This isn't PoE.
Yeah, this is not happening in this game, I think. You know, like, there's actually class fantasy in Diablo, you know? So, in PoE it's like full random. And, yeah, like, what would you even get as a subclass, you know? Like, I can't even imagine where they would start.
Same.
I mean, I could see them making something that resembles the system of ascendancies, but not, you know, like the class fantasy that comes with it, basically.
Yeah.
But more of like a, okay, like there's like some sort of ascension system and you have like a little skill tree or whatever. So I can see that maybe.
Yeah. Hybrid stat classes? What's your idea for a hybrid stat? But I feel like that would be so messy when it comes to building.
Yeah,
Your face.
I don't trust the devs with that, that's for sure.
Yeah. Just gonna start bringing in shapeshifters. I'm trying to think of what would like a new strength class is gonna be the cows sympathizers, and they're dressed as cows. Uh-oh, Lemon. Hopefully it saved.
A bard will be next.
Yeah. I want to say bard, but that's not like a strength class. I feel like that could be like intelligence. A dumb bard. Easy strength class. But then even if it's not intelligence, I'd say like willpower. Maybe.
I feel like a bard would be more of an int type.
Yeah. He's got to have the intelligence to write the songs.
I guess realistically whatever comes next is at least partially a ranged class. Or even like a caster. I feel like they have a lot of melee going on.
Blood Knight? I don't want it.
Would be a cool concept though. But I feel like they should give that fantasy just to the Necros and make some cool stuff with that.
Yeah.
They have like these blood skills, but they're just like, okay, like half-baked.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we get like some cool, like, you know, reap, like a blood reap, like melee build on the Necro or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why the Necros get no love. Half-baked like Misha's chat, true? Down for a
Half-baked or
witch?
half-cooked?
Both. But I feel like a witch would just be like too much of a crossover of the sorceress and warlock at this point.
Yeah, I think there's no room for something like a witch class.
And a necro. Yeah.
I think a cool concept could be a shaman. Like some elemental caster, melee hybrid.
Yeah.
There could be cool stuff there. Some cool nature magic. I want to play something like an enhancement shaman from WoW Classic. That would be cool. Wind Fury.
Yeah, some like true nature magic would be cool, cause like I feel like the druid doesn't nature enough.
Okay, how much more natural should it get?
Like, I don't know, growing more plants.
And first of all, why does the druid not
Watering.
have fire skills? Like, where's my volcano?
Yeah.
My rolling magma? Like they did, like they had the perfect opportunity with this skill tree rework. I feel to actually add like a fire line to like a lot of stuff. They just
Needs to bend more earth, not just wind. Add some fire. Plant class would be cool.
yeah, you know, like Fissure could come back. You know, the rolling magma, the the Armageddon. You know, like you have Cataclysm, just make like one fire version of that. Or, you know, whatever, right? So I feel like this would have fit very easily on the druid.
Yeah, it would have. I feel like a shaman class would work then, and put those things there.
Yeah.
We could still get the Oracle. I've been wanting to say Oracle so bad.
Yeah, but it would be kind
I
of
feel like
strange
an
to
Oracle would be
introduce
cool.
it after that expansion has already happened, right? So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
we just had the Skulls expansion, the Oracles are here, and now they're introducing the Oracle like a year later. Like, what?
I'm surprised that the Oracle didn't get added as a mercenary.
I'm surprised the Amazon didn't get added as a mercenary.
Yeah, that too. Because then Amazon, if they added Amazon as a mercenary, then there would have been no worry about male Amazons. Because that doesn't fit in with their thingies.
Yeah,
But yeah,
honestly,
I'm
I think
surprised.
it would be fine to actually make Amazon as a playable class and just have it like one gender.
Yeah.
Right? Like, why not? So, who cares? I think that's fine.
I think they cares.
They care. Oh.
They care. But maybe we recruit them before we leave Scovos. Maybe.
Cope.
All right, Riz, give us your wildest BlizzCon prediction.
We get an Amazon minion. Diablo 9. Okay.
Okay, realistically wild.
Hear me out, Dota crossover Earthshaker hero. Oh man.
Diablo Immortal
The
2.
Fisher and the Echo Slam, let's go. I mean, that would be kind of fun to play in D4.
Don't we have... Where are the witch doctors from again?
I thought they were like from the jungles as well, like the Nahantu jungles or like the Havazar swamps. I'm not sure exactly,
Yeah.
but I thought it would be from this area.
Nahantu. Yeah. So that would have been last expansion.
Yeah, I think you know the ship has sailed for Witch Doctor for sure, and I would be very surprised to bring it back. I think like when D4 launched, maybe instead of the 5th class being Necromancer, they could have done the Witch Doctor.
I feel like Necro is such a classic in Diablo.
Yeah, I feel like it was very good to have the Necromancer, and I think they could have still carved out some space for the Witch Doctor to go along with it. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
it would be kind of a risk, I guess, since Witch Doctor in D3 never seemed so popular either. But I think this was mostly a gameplay issue, and not so much the design. But they did leave it out from Immortal, which is effectively a D3 clone. So... But it might also be because of the Witch Doctor's skin color and where it's marketed, which is mostly in China. So... I could imagine that this was also playing a role.
I feel like with the Warlock, Necro, and Witch Doctor, that fantasy would be too saturated.
Yeah, now we have a lot of like pet stuff. Like the pets work differently, right? But the Warlock is definitely the Witch Doctor replacement, right? I think like we literally have the chicken Witch Doctor, and you know we have like a bunch of these like expendable pets and these like funny little things that he can do that all give you like exactly this Witch Doctor vibe, just with demons instead of like crocodiles or some shit. So yeah, the Warlock is the Witch Doctor now, basically. The Spirit one is the Monk replacement, the Warlock is the Witch Doctor replacement.
I see. And rather they just expand on the current classes instead of, rather than adding new ones, just make the skill trees all bigger. Yeah. I'd be down for that.
I do have some ideas for what they could do with skill trees. I don't even have to necessarily make them much larger than they are.
Oh, I know what changes I want to see. I want to see like some changes to the sorceress's ultimate skills, because like Unstable Currents is like really the only good one. The Inferno or whatever is only like a good leveling one, and Deep Freeze, no one uses that. It's kind of lame.
Yeah, I don't think it would even take that much to make some of these ultimates more viable. The bigger problem is that Zork has like no viable builds in general. You know,
Yeah.
they have like 1.5 builds, and you know, this has always been the case for Zork all this time, and it was usually lightning builds. They always defaulted to Unstable Currents. So they just need to like bring the balance in line across the board, and I think there would be reasons to like run stuff like, at least Inferno I think has some reasons to be used. And yeah, Deep Freeze, like the whole like encase yourself in ice and whatever is like kind of a meme. I think this should be maybe one of the variants. And then you have the other one already where you cast it on the ground, and there could be like yet another version that actually does something different. And then you could maybe have some flexibility there. But also Zork
Yeah.
is just so weak that you can't really afford to, like, for example, Giga invest into cooldown on every build in order to actually make stuff like this work, because when you do that, then you just don't have the damage anymore, and you know, what are you gonna do? So,
Yeah, the sorceress needs some love there. Like, deep freeze could be so much cooler if they wanted to keep it as deep freeze, but like, I don't know, have the sorceress like go into herself and then turn into like an exploding ball and ice shards go everywhere and there's like ice shards coming out of the ground. Like, make it feel like an ultimate. Like, right now it just feels like a random skill that has a long ass cooldown and nobody wants to use.
yeah.
Let's see the Paragon board limit removed now that the Paragon node have been simplified. Maybe.
Yeah, I think we need a bit of a bigger update than just removing the limit on Paragons. Make a Frost dedicated support build for group content. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna go extremely well. It's not gonna lead to any degenerate behavior, and there's gonna be plenty of people playing that. And especially everyone's gonna have fun with it too.
Mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Woody would just use every single board possible. Kidding.
What would I do to the Paragon board? Okay, if you're talking about like a small scale redesign, I would flip the power of legendary Paragon nodes and legendary glyph effects, so that you get less power early and more scaling later. I would also just like delete a lot of glyphs and like, you know, like harmonize them a little bit, because glyphs are like just extremely uninteresting and people don't really like leveling them too much either. So I think you can just make this much more simple if you don't want to make like interesting glyphs. At least make it fewer glyphs. But yeah, on like a larger scale rework, I would actually like to see, for example, you know, stuff like we used to have as passives on a skill tree come back as like, you know, rare cluster nodes, for example. Like something that actually matters a little bit, that actually has a bit of an impact. Not just like a number go up thing. So that would be something. And yeah, maybe also like, maybe I would even like redesign boards to just be like smaller, have like way fewer points to spend in total as well, like that meant less pathing and so on.
Yeah, that'd be
And
nice.
I feel like, you know, 348 points or something these days, you know, that's just like way too many points. I don't want to click 350 times, you know. And I think also like this whole like concept of like rotating boards and so on is not necessarily really doing anything.
Yeah, I feel like they just made it so that you're like feeling like you're really customizing, but nobody likes, a lot of people don't like building their Paragon boards themselves.
Yeah, exactly. So I think maybe the idea that you attach boards is not bad, but like, at least the rotation stuff can go, and then, you know, maybe make these boards like, you know, very easily recognizable, and then have like, you know, specific themes, and you kind of follow them, or whatever, and they actually have like stuff that, you know, that actually makes a difference in your build, right? Not just, okay, I get like, you know, 60% damage legendary node this one way or the other way, and in the end it's the same, right? And the same with the glyphs, like, you know, this glyph gives me 10, 10, 10, and this glyph gives me 10, 10, 10 in another way, so who cares, right? So that is just kind of stupid, I think. So there needs to be something that is a bit more impactful, a bit more interesting, that solves issues for a build, or, you know, it gives you like interesting effects. Sort of, you know, going more in the direction of what the utility aspect does, for example, or, you know, what the passives used to do, and so on. So yeah, that would probably be something that I would like to see. Yeah, so way smaller boards, you know, like, you know, 100 points or something is fine. We don't need 350 points, for example.
But people want their points.
I
They
don't
need
think
their
they.
power.
I don't think they want the points actually.
I don't know. I see some people like getting mad about how difficult it is to get to Paragon 300.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, like, this is
not
completely out of this
meaningful to
discussion,
them 'cause
right?
they
So
need their
this
points.
is 300 Paragon. I mean, you know, there wouldn't even be a 300 anymore, first of all, right? So if you have less, if you have only
Yeah.
100 points, there would be like 100 Paragons or something, right? Or whatever. So, you know, obviously the whole progression would be redesigned with that, right? So this needs to make some sense in the end, so that you get most of it really fast, and then, you know, there's like this little bit of extras that you get at the end. I don't mind that it's like this sort of like long tail where you farm, you know, very few levels for a very long time to get almost nothing. I think that is okay,
Mhm.
right? As long as you can actually, like, you know, make a build functional and get the stuff that is important relatively fast. I mean, that's basically how every other ARPG works as well, right? So, you know, in PoE you level to 100, but no one really levels to 100, right? You stop at like 95 or stop at 96 or 97 or whatever. And you don't actually get those last points most of the time. And no one cares either.
Mhm.
So, or like same in D2, right? You don't level a character to 99. You just stop at like 92 or some shit and it's fine, you know?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, there's definitely some people that are under the impression that they can't run like the high pit tiers unless they're max Paragon, because if they're not like an S tier build, so it's not fair because they require those points, whereas some builds don't. I don't know, it's messy.
I mean, okay, these are just people that have no idea about how to actually scale a build in this game, right? So if that is their opinion, then it's just wrong. So I don't think we have to listen to that necessarily. I mean, obviously, a weaker build requires more investment to get the same performance as a better build. That's just the nature of these games. And obviously, you know, having more Paragons would be helpful in that case, compared to, you know, he's do like Unga Bunga, Spin to Win, Barb, you like Paragon 200, you one-shot the entire game. Okay, it's just shitty balancing, that's it, you know, so...
Yeah, that's true. The last few points are just more life and res. It'd be nice if there's like more, yeah, smaller boards with more meaningful nodes.
Yeah. I think like a Paragon rework is in order for expansion 3. Like, I feel like Paragons, it's like okay, you know, I don't really have like a huge complaint about the system, but it's like, it's probably due for a redesign. You know, they like redesigning shit in this game, so I think Paragon is one of the things that is next on the menu. And after like 3 years or like 4 years when the expansion comes out or something, then it will be time for a change, I guess. Because the Paragon system has not really seen any change, really. Okay, we have this board limitation, and, you know, they've changed some nodes here and there, and they've made it like more and more bland all the time. But realistically, it's all the same shit still. So... And yeah, like, I guess, you know, we have seen that over the years, you know, people, like, you know, whenever I ask people, like, you know, why they use build guides, or what is, like, the most important part about the build guide or so, like, almost always they say it's the Paragon boards. Which is kind of funny, because the Paragon boards is ironically, like, the easiest thing to make. And the least impactful in terms of decision making, you know? Like, it doesn't really matter what you choose on the Paragons, you know, everything's the same, right? So, and at some point you just have everything anyway, so it's like, it's kind of backwards, right? Where people really look for that when you look at a build guide, but also nothing matters, you know? So it's kind of funny, and yeah, it's kind of strange, right? How that works, I think.
Because people just see like a lot of word salad and they don't want to sit there and decipher it. And yeah.
Do I think Blizzard learned from D4, or will D5 follow the same path? I think D5 will follow the same path.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, D5 is so far away. You know, like all of the devs that are now working on D4, you know, will move on at some point and whatever. So, I mean, some of them will stick around, I guess. But then, you know, it's gonna be a whole new world again. And not just that, you know, by the time that D5 is ever gonna be on the horizon, you know, we have like a completely different landscape when it comes to like video games and game development, right? Like AI is on the rise and all that, you know, like that is gonna be a thing. And in D4, for example, we don't
making my video games.
Yeah, like in D4, you know, like no AI would make these mistakes, right? So we know it's all done by hand. So and yeah, in D5, who knows what's gonna happen, right? So Microsoft is big on AI, right? They're like trying to be the major player, so they're certainly gonna introduce that in the Xbox studios and stuff. And that includes Blizzard. Like that is 100% going to happen.
Yeah.
What is Joe Shelley up to these days? Is he still working on D4? To my knowledge, he is still on the D4 team. But it's been a while since I last saw him. But I did see he gave like a talk or like a presentation like last year about game development actually on the game developer conference or something. That was like a year ago, so he's definitely around somewhere. And I mean, he was, you know, game director, right? So I don't think he's just gonna vanish or something, even if he's not in the public spotlight anymore.
Você ty teraz nie zostajesz?
What?
What's she doing? Oh,
Who?
of course. Someone's asking about talismans. Lucy? No.
Oh.
Wee. Da, 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 dum.
Can't wait to play D5 on a rented cloud chart while waiting to be drafted for World War III in 2030. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof, yeah.
Doesn't Woody already split?
What?
Someone asked if you would consider splitting your content between PoE2 and D4 once PoE2 is out of early access. But you play PoE2. Yeah?
Maybe we're talking about YouTube or something. I did consider making a dedicated PoE YouTube channel and then have like a dedicated D4 plus everything else channel. But I actually did make that YouTube channel at some point, like some years, like many years ago at this point for PoE1. And I actually got like, you know, pretty good success with that, but in the end I decided to just like put everything on my main channel. Because
I feel like one is better. Less
yeah, the thing is also
micromanaging,
that like most of the views actually don't come from your subscribers on YouTube. So like on Twitch it's the opposite. Like on Twitch, you know, I have my followers and they come watch my stream, and then sometimes you have more, you know, new people and so on, right? But on YouTube, most of the views are actually not your subscribers. So you can put out anything and it's gonna be fine, kind of, as long as, you know, the people want to watch it, right? And it doesn't have to be like your regular audience that wants to watch it. So just anyone needs to watch it.
That's true. And then it hits the algorithm and boom. I feel like it's easier at a large scale channel to do multiple different games versus a small scale channel.
Yeah, I guess you have like sort of like a bit of a head start because, you know, obviously I have like some overlap in the community with D4 and PoE2. You know, personally, I'm also like streaming a lot of PoE2. I have like, I don't know what, 1,200 hours now in PoE2 in like, you know, 1.5 years. So number go up, and you know, I have obviously viewers that watch it, and you know, I have made some pretty successful builds and videos in PoE2, so I'm kind of out there.
Yeah. He did touch grass, Finn. He touched grass yesterday. And then he got some skeeter bites.
Yeah. What's today actually? The touching grass.
Oh, it's today.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Right before the stream. I was getting ready.
You probably have that many hours in WoW, Finn, if not more.
Dude, 1200 hours in WoW is nothing.
Confirm going to that trade show in the US in December. It's getting booked. Oh, nice.
1200 days in WoW.
Probably has 1200 days in WoW.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Probably more.
I probably have 1200 days in WoW. Mm-hmm. 1200 hours is one expansion. Yeah, I guess that kind of checks out.
I'm not gonna do the math there. You don't want to get all depressed about it.
Why am I taking
Give me
damage here?
a few seconds before I can hydrate.
What was that? Good night, Nano Flips.
Good night, Nano Flips.
Actually,
Sleep
Misha, I
tight.
think I'm also gonna peace out here soon. So I think I'm gonna do my
Okie
final run
dokie.
for the night here, and then we're gonna do some Grim Dawn. Have you tried Grim Dawn?
Grim Dawn. I played it once. I heard it's a lot better now after this expansion, but I have too many things I want to do right now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I decided to skip PoE League and go Grim Dawn, and it was pretty fun actually. I made like a fresh character, it's my first playthrough ever, so working on that right now. I heard he killed Livy the other day, what happened? Yes. We got her, guys.
Ripperoni.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw this or something, but yesterday we did Mephisto T12 attempt in hardcore together with Livy
Oh boy.
B. Yeah, and she lost one of her rogues, and then she had like a backup rogue, and that one actually survived, but she scrolled out, and I finished the fight alone. So there's that. We have to go back at some point.
I wonder if I would survive. I haven't done it yet.
Have you done the fight? Not at all. Like
No.
last season or something.
I've been avoid.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, you should probably like ideally you would practice it on the softcore a bit.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, I can recommend you my video. So I made like a half-hour guide actually talking about every single mechanic and stuff.
Nice. I'll have to study.
Yeah, that will certainly help you. And I mean, okay, on a barb, if you start on T10, you kind of like take it easy and like make it really tanky and stuff. You can like practice it a bit, I guess, even on hardcore. Endurance Faith is a very good pick. You'll be tanky for this fight, for example. Yeah, like last season I also waited in hardcore with Mephisto until I had actually practiced the fight on softcore. I made like a softcore rogue at some point and leveled it up and everything. But yeah, it was pretty good because I actually spent like, you know, a few hours basically like practicing everything, testing every mechanic and all that kind of stuff. And then I made a guide as well, so I think that was kind of helpful for a lot of people.
It's not bad.
And then I did it on hardcore on Warlock. T12.
Ooh.
My first T12 hardcore Mephisto was on a Warlock.
Hmm.
with the lunatic build. I think it was like a 15-minute fight or something.
Oh my goodness. Knowing me, I would like end up misstepping somewhere and then getting myself killed. That's just the
Yeah,
way it
there's
goes.
definitely a bunch of stuff that will like just kill you most likely if you misplay, unless you're like really tanky.
Hmm. Listen here, Finn. Punk ass. Sure you are. Oh, something just chunked me. I thought the wave was over. Whoops. Dun, 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 dun. Blue
Blue DJ.
Dijo.
Uh-oh.
No?
Maybe
What does this mean?
I did make some, like way back in vanilla actually, I made like a blue item only run. That was kind of cool.
Oh,
I did it twice actually. I think once in season 2 and once in season 4 or season 5, I think.
nice.
And yeah, like back in season 2 it was like super long, right, to level up and everything. And it was like also really hard to get like any gear and so on. But I did level it, and I'm not sure what else I did afterwards. But I remember the second time around, I think I actually did like all the way to like 9 dimension 100 and stuff like that with like a blue item only rogue.
Oh my goodness.
That was kind of crazy, yeah. I also had this other run where I did like level 1 items only, but like they were imprinted and stuff. I did like a Rain of Arrows rogue. And I also completed like the entire game with that. I went up to like pit 60 or way back in like season 4 or season 5.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a really cool project actually. And that's also like, and like on hardcore as well, right? So like I did a hardcore run, no cheat dev, and like no potion and stuff, and that was what I did. That was pretty cool actually.
Hell yeah.
And it was like, this took me like an entire week or something, right? But I did it. So. That was good shit. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do something like that again.
The cheat death potions are gone.
Yeah, for sure.
I kind of hated them, like, because you always had to go out and farm shit for it, and then you're just like, oh no, I don't have any, I can't do anything.
Yeah,
it's like,
it's completely stupid for sure.
yeah.
And I was also what was it going to say? I read my yellow. I did like a yellow item only paladin. Was that in season 11 or 12? But I think it was when paladin was out, and then later in the season I did like the yellow item run, and I went like with yellow items only to like I did like T4 content with it actually. I was able to farm T4 with my yellow items.
Oh my goodness.
I think I killed T3 Lilith, but in T4, I think in T4 Lilith, I was fighting her, and I was actually able to do the fight. And then in phase 2, I died at some point to a bug.
Aww.
Like I was using the fortress a lot in that fight to like stay alive with the 1 HP thing. And so the platform break deleted the fortress, and I got one shot. Because I was just standing there, and I was standing like at the corner, like off the platform break, on the main platform, but my fortress was on the breaking platform, and it got deleted when it broke. And I was just standing there, and I got blasted from the skulls or something. So that was kind of funny, actually.
That made me so mad.
Yeah, Elsa would have done T4 Lilith actually with that character. That was crazy. Yeah, top 10 anime betrayals, actually, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of sad, but we got close.
If only. That would have been pretty epic.
Okay, anyway, Misha, I'm gonna do some Grim Dawn now. So that was a fun talk.
Yeah.
I guess you're gonna see each other at BlizzCon. So
Yup.
until
More
then, I guess.
pics. Let's shut down the hotel lobbies.
Mm-hmm.
For everyone who doesn't know, Woody party's pretty hardy.
Well, definitely gonna meet a lot of people there, and it's gonna be fun. So
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, see you later.
all right, yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, and goodbye to Misha's chat. Bye, guys. It was a pleasure.
Bye.
All right. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. Let's give Misha a shout out as well. So she's doing a lot of like D2 and D4 hardcore. We'll pay for a video of Drunk Woody saying Sork is the best class in the game. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna shut down the shared chat now, so GG. Alright. Yo. The prime stuff, Souls are Fate of England. Praise the Lord of the Pit Bubble is back. Yes. But it's okay, so I think the reason why it's delayed sometimes is because of the whisper. I think it delays the pit bubble when there's a whisper. I noticed. Nice to see ID2 enjoys like Misha. Alright. We go Grindor now, guys. Let's go. I can use my real mouse again. Okay. Oh, I need to change my settings still. Okay, we do this. Oh, it feels so different now using this mouse again. What the hell? Yeah, Auradin was actually not terrible. So we can farm T12 that. The bosses are a little bit yikes, but I think if I min-max this more, higher glyphs, get some transfigurations going. I have like almost no transfigurations and stuff like that. This could probably be fine. 250 euros, nice, yes. Yeah, I won 300 euros in Steam money in the, was that season 11 or season 10 or something? Jesse Rocks event. Something like that. Okay, start. Okay. I think I'm gonna have a quick like 2-minute break or something though. before we actually go. So we are currently level 57, guys. We are about to go into the, what is that called? This ritual, there's like this altar of what something. And then up here, we're doing Ashes of Malmouth expansion right now. And then comes this party, I think that's the Forgotten Gods expansion. And then comes the Asterkarn, which is the new one. But we're not there yet. But yeah. With 150 level glyphs, Auradin can be good. Yeah, I mean, it's like not that strong of a build basically right now. But I did do like T11 Astaroth in like 10 seconds or something. Or that's... You can melt pretty fast already, so... With more min-maxing you can get to the point where T12 all the way, including bosses, is okay, I guess. Yeah, I'll see you later. Okay, anyway, BRB real quick, guys. Okay, guys, we're back. I extended it a little bit for the food break. But now we go. Okay, I vaguely remember where to go, which was up here. And I guess we can go to this one. Okay. Going to find Ulgrim now. Let's get him.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Can do a Grim Dawn review video. I'll do one when I'm done with the playthrough, I guess. And I've seen a little bit of the other content. But that's probably like a week away or something. I'm just seeing all the monsters respawned. I guess we need to go new game. This respawns. What is this game about? Kill mob, get loot. And stuff. Okay, here we go. Where the fuck am I? Like one of these Chthonic Rifts, okay. I've seen those before. I think my Chaos Rest is pretty good. And in general my rest is pretty good, okay. Just poison. And my damage is really good. We're kinda pumping.
That skill's not ready.
I didn't even activate my tornado, guys. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
I look tanky. I mean, resistance are really good, for sure. Besides poison, I need to get that up. I have like a belt here that has like Giga poison rest as well. Open 20 one-shot chests. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Got an achievement. So many achievements in this game.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Yo, Jet, how's it going? What are you up to? What the hell?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, the 100 witch blade is so squishy, almost now to get components and augments. All the way to the 100? That's insane, actually. What? I mean, you find them, like, all the time, right? Like, do you, like, not think to use them or something?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it's going nice to meet again, Dread.
Can't do that yet.
Nice to see that you're going. We should definitely hang out.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Doing 75k DPS. I'm not sure if that's like a good number or something, but sounds pretty high, I guess. What does my damage per second say, actually? 32,000.
I can't do that yet.
Make Rob feel short. Yeah, Rob is really tall, actually. But yeah, I guess you'll beat him. What the fuck?
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Here's another rift. But let's see first what's behind this thing. Congrats achievement. I got a few achievements in the last 5 minutes. Holy man. We are gaming. The graphics are pretty bad. Well, that's what I get for playing oldie but goldie games, I guess.
Is that you, Mother?
Oh,
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. I'm just so tired. An unfortunate accident, my Emperor. I'm afraid my left arm will take some time to heal, but it should not impede my duties. It is not a concern that should rise above the threats to the Empire, however. The Lycorian and I had ourselves our final dance. I mostly took the lead, but he proved to be a handful of a partner. Together we made a royal mess of this place. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'll happily pay the cleaning fees. As you command. My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in a secure location, of which only I know. Your line will live on, beyond this tragedy. I swear it. Wait. My mind is clearing of some haze. You're not the Emperor. You are an imposter. Why are you lying to me? Ulgrim. I haven't gone by that name in so many years. How do you know this name? Burwitch. There's nobody living left in Burwich. You must be another memory, haunting me in my nightmares. Be gone! The only one who would dare to command me was the Emperor. And he lies dead in the capital. His blood remains on my hands to this day. I would not take this tome with me if I were you. Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry, but as you command. My the Lacorian and I had ourselves our trouble. She and I go way back. Way back. Did you know I slept with the Grand Inquisitor's wife once? She was a plump one. The Void? That's ridiculous. Nothing living survives in the Void. Are you an agent of Cthon, here to lure me into a trap? I'll have you know I am well experienced in the art of murder. Yes, I think I remember now. The Void. It clouds my mind. Fills my every waking thought with horrors beyond imagination. But if you're here too, how will we get out? To Malmouth. Last I passed through there, it had fallen to the ethereals, and it wasn't a pretty sight. But if you need to get there, then there must be a good reason. Though I can't... I see. Then the only way forward is deeper. I'm afraid I'm thoroughly spent and won't be much use to you in a fight. If we're going to get out of here, you will need to clear a path. Don't worry about me. I will join you through the shadows. Gods know there's plenty of those here.
There's a way to fight Ulgrim Fighter I like, but he is OP. Yeah, I imagine he's pretty OP. Yeah, I had the option to attack him, but I don't really want to attack him. I like him.
Can't do that yet.
You get an achievement? Well, I got an achievement for not fighting him, so maybe you have to do it either way if you wanna get both achievements or something. I had to level up here. What do we do? Yeah, I picked up to 5 targets. That's gonna be kinda nice.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I know. I'm not using those. These are some big enemies, man. They seem pretty juicy though for XP and stuff. I got another one. Dude, we do so much damage right now, it's crazy. Okay, this one shows us our path. Anything left here? There was this other Chthonic Rift on the side that it didn't go in. Like somewhere here. Before Ulgrim actually. Here? Ah well. Watching Protoss to a Ravenbull, they got level 100 and then died. Are you doing hardcore or what?
Good to see the sun again. And I have you to thank for it. You're right, of course. But you have to fill me in. Why are you trying to get into it? Oh, great. Well, the unpleasantness and the void is behind us. It seems we're stepping right into another. This area has changed since I've last seen it. To the north is Malmouth. Of that, I am sure. But it seems we're not the only ones with sights set upon the fallen city. The city outskirts. I'm afraid I see no choice but to wade into that battlefield and carve a path to the city gates. With the ethereals entrenched here, I am certain there's another...
Skill's not ready.
Lore. I haven't tried the Ascendant mode. It's like the new one from Fangs of Asterkarn, right? So is it like beyond ultimate, or like how does it work? Or is it just like some level 100 plus thing? Like ultimate is like a difficulty you can actually choose at level 1, I guess. And then the Ascendant stuff is like at level 100, okay.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Ascendant's more testing and build and farming stuff, okay. So it's not like a progression thing. Alright. Yeah, we'll see where we end up when we actually finish all the campaigns here. Seems like we have a long way to go. I guess we're probably like something like halfway through this Angel as of Malmouth or something. I know exactly. There's another Caphonic Rift.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, here on the right. Wanna get the Rift Gate first though. I wasn't asking anything, I was just like musing how far I am in this expansion. And I think I'm like probably halfway in Ashes.
That skill's not ready.
Try the blue weapon that I got. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot. So chain lighting on crit. It has the same plus for the primal, has like full lightning. It should be kinda nice, I guess. 15, 28. Yo. It's a lot more min damage, same max damage, interesting. It's kinda funny if the 50% physical conversion. I don't even have physical damage anymore now. But okay. What is my component actually? This has a bit of flat. I might even be able to do a different component because we don't have any physical damage to convert anyway with this weapon. Maybe I can put something else there. Can check. Let's see how this one feels.
Skill's not ready.
You get physical from things like devotion and armor. Yeah, there's like some items that have like, you know, 5 flat damage or some shit. I mean, I don't care about like 5 flat damage when this thing has like hundreds. So it's kind of whatever, I guess, with the conversion. So I might look for a different component to add there. You see like some tanky guy to see how much damage I'm doing. I'm pretty sure it was an upgrade, this weapon, even without component right now.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, we're melting actually, so I think we're good.
That skill's not ready.
Any witch gates? What the fuck is Lone Watch? Was that when it came out of there? Maybe it was actually down there.
That skill's not ready.
When you get old, does damage slow your ramping? Oh yeah, for sure. But that's probably like 10 points away or so. It'll take a while.
Can't do that yet.
I mean, my damage is already kind of insane right now, so... We don't really need more damage. I need more speed, if anything. Need more leaping and stuff.
I can't do that yet.
Pick up all the other crystals to make it. Maybe get a tainted brain matter finally. I need like 4 of them. 1 for the quest and 3 for something I wanted to craft. I think it was like a new relic. Kraken was one of the first things I unlocked.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Can't jump over there.
I can't do that yet.
Senador. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
A lot of fat people. Or they like build these monstrosities here and stuff as well, if like they're dead or something. These are your favorite guys. Maybe like Sese. What is this icon? I think it has like an icon. Ah, this is like the monster infrequent thing. But it doesn't say that anywhere on this tooltip. It just has this icon. So I guess it's like some ethereal drop thing. But how do I figure out what part of this is actually the rare thing? I guess it's like the skill effects. Oh, there's a dude. Teleporting on me. Oh boy. Where's the Lord? Did you just pick up some lore? Oh, wait a second, there's a primal strike effect on the metal, but I can't use another metal right now because you have to pounce, and I can't move it. This thing is insane though. Elemental damage, spirit defense, poison acid. Yeah, this thing is kind of crazy. And primal strike effect of 10% to 10% lifesteal on primal strike. That was actually crazy. Oh no, wait. 100% of lightning converted to vitality. 1000 vitality. What the fuck? Wait. What happens if I do this? It's like a 20% downgrade. And that's without anything in vitality invested. We have all lightning. Kinda insane though. 10% lifesteal and stuff. And 1000 flat damage as well. Kinda insane. You're gonna keep this. I mean, this might be something even for endgame or something. If I wanna try to do some conversion. I haven't seen anything like this. Yeah, the component is irrelevant. The problem is the jump is an augment. I can't get this augment back. It was from a quest. It was a one-time reward. I can't change my metal right now. I'm gonna lose my jump. My second jump. I got a tainted brain matter. But he just randomly dropped here. Yeah, I know. I'll keep my medal until the next expansion. I mean, you're doing more than fine anyway. I mean, like, super OP right now. It's fine. Still have to finish that Ancient Grove dungeon, though. It's the first dungeon that I had a quest, actually. Kind of interesting. Get lucky top for Eldritch Essence recipe. Ah, can it also be like another augment I can craft to get the jump? That'll be nice. There's like no rift gates, yeah.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, shrine though. Huge.
I can't do that.
Yeah, we're not in Forgotten Gods yet. I'm not going there yet, guys. No. Yo. We're ramping actually. I need 3 more green. Yeah, I will make a Grim Dawn review, but as I said, this will be like after my full playthrough, I think. So we're talking probably like in a week from now or something. You know, I'm getting somewhat close to finishing the first expansion, it seems. And then there's 2 more.
That skill's not ready.
Ah. My stash is really full here, I have to do something.
Well, here we are, Malmö, the center of industry in the north. Or it was before it all went down the slit hole. Would have been far too much luck to have the bridge down and waiting for us. Not to worry. There's an old sewer outlet not far from here, just down to the west by the river. It was a popular route for smugglers bringing contraband in and out of the Candle District. Now it will serve as our way in. No royal carpet for us.
Okay. So we have arrived. Forgotten Gods is faster than Melmouth. Okay. Good to know.
Need something broken down?
Ah. Quest item.
See anything you like?
Is this getting sent to the stash? Yes, okay. I wonder if I can convert my lightning into vitality and then vitality back to elemental. That has a lot of res. You have free to Primal Strike and lightning stuff. My shoulders are pretty good. I also have double res. Pierce and other res have offensive attack speed. 15? Wait a second. 15% attack speed. Yo. Got a huge glove actually, and double res. Yo, the Pierce is kinda good now. So vitality res, we're kinda overcapped right now, but we have 31 on this. Chaos, okay. What does this thing have? Pierce, elemental. Elemental bleed. Poison, acid, lightning. So that's like the big one here. Big belt. Don't think you're gonna take that gun anyway. Okay. Raging Tempest, Winds of Asterkarn. Poison, Bleed, Fire, Pierce. Kinda good. So this is like a thing maybe. This was Wings and Amulets. Okay, let's see what I can put on our weapon.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
So it's 5% of attack damage converted to health. So just for that reason, I might actually use it. There's also 8-second duration, 20% attack. This is like so much leech, man. Kinda strong. Yeah, it's a hollowed fang. Kinda tempted to try the hollowed fang.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
It's gonna feel very comfy. This one says 15 reduced target resistances for 5 seconds, but it doesn't say 15%, just 15. So this could also be kind of nuts, if that's 15% reduced res. 6% light radius, wow. And then there's another thing for 15 reduced target res. Maybe I should try this. That is actually like 2 times 15% res, that's insane. Doesn't stack with Viper. Oh shit. But the thing has 2 times. Like, does it stack with itself at least? Because it's 2 times the same effect. Unholy inscription. Oh, double res, offensive. Oh, this one's actually kinda nuts. 5% leech. Yeah, this is crazy actually. We could do this one. If this other thing doesn't stack here anyway. Let's just take this.
I'll keep an eye on this.
And this will also cap my bleed. Oh shit. This is for the glove. Okay, I think it might be fine though. So we had 32, this has 43, so going 75 poison. And then we have not really much else on the belt going on actually. Yeah, okay, we're going a bit weak on poison for now. But this is definitely good. Yeah, I mean, the anti-venom solve has nothing besides like 20 res there. So we, you know, look at us, at this point we're getting items that have 40 to a res. So you definitely want to use something like this augment here instead. Or this component. This is insane. It also has 25 res anyway, it's even more res, plus the offensive ability and the life leech. So this is cracked. And then when we level up, we just equip the belt. I guess I can even already put the anti-venom solve, so I can just swap it.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I actually don't have one.
Hold on to that.
Okay, we can come back and equip it when the time is coming. Ah, wait, here's one on this thing. So put that on the belt.
Need something broken down? You safe out there?
So just sob it in, and then we're fine, and then we can do the Ancient Growth as well with 75 res, should be easy. Dude, affects 7 targets. Torrent, okay. Seems legit. Need to check what else to expect now. Did not fix the rogue bug in D4. It was in the patch notes, yeah. Only % res reduced stacks. If there's something similar to this item in the devotions, a strong res applied. But I thought the devotion said %. Here it says 20% reduced targets and mental res. So it's just a typo and the % is missing? On the component or what?
I can't do that yet.
But I mean, this would be kind of weird because the component has, you know, the permanent resurrection and then also, again, the same effect from a proc. Both in the same thing.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Actually didn't put anything on a weapon now. So I guess you can just try it, but I mean it's gonna be hard to see if it actually works. Okay, it's the Caphonic Rift.
That skill's not ready.
I'll make a bottle now. Done a 55k highest hit so far. Could try on a dummy. I don't think there are dummies here.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Okay, so it is actually different. So it's like minus flat and the other one is percent. Okay, so percent of whatever it has. So actually this is like not as strong then. The Viper, for example. Unless the target has like gigantic res, basically. I don't have any sorts of flat res reduction. So should definitely get that other component. You have the life leech on the glove now, which is nice.
I can't do that yet. Can't do that.
Minis are really tanky. You know, the other guy's dying in AoE. One type of Viper. But Viper is also percent. It says 20% reduced. Not a flat one.
I can't do that yet.
I like the game. That's pretty good actually. If dummies in Devil's Crossing, okay. We'll double check. I guess you can try it before and after.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Rowan's Crown Constellation. Not sure which one that is. That seems very far. Actually, just need 1 point. Nearly offensive. Okay, there's a bit of flat. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we can maybe do that later, but we already have like the next 10 points or so booked for now. Those will take a while. That's pretty good for the build. I mean, just that flat would be like around 14% damage or so, I think. Plus the other stuff, it seems kind of nice stats. A bit of res, offensive, and elemental. It's very good. We don't really have like a lot of flat outside of the pen, I think, no? Actually, no, the Primal Strike itself also comes with extra lightning damage. Okay. So maybe the weapon damage is actually not that relevant, turns out. He missed me with a special attack. Any legendary drops? Had a few, yeah. But nothing really crazy. I had these pants here that are kinda okay. Wrong damage type, but otherwise kinda decent stats. Okay, thanks. 50-page article. Yeah, I'll check this out. I'm doing like a blind playthrough for the most part, but at least understanding some fundamentals wouldn't hurt.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Simple explanation, 50 pages later. I mean, it's like, you know, formatted in a way that needs a lot of space, I guess. There's some pictures in there and stuff. So, that's what it is.
That skill's not ready.
I hope you're ready to write the next chapter of my story. Unfortunately, this one's still a work in progress.
Thanks, Master X1, Y2, Z3. How are you doing, by the way? I forgot where we met her the first time, actually.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet. skill's not ready.
Nice, Robert. What class were you playing again? We're also doing like one of the new Berserker combos.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Can I jump down there? Ugh.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Mm-hmm.
See you around.
Okay, someone said there's target dummies here. But where? I've never seen them. Probably not here.
I can't do that yet.
Outside the gate. Oh. Okay. So many procs though, it's gonna be hard to actually see those numbers. As you can see the crits. Was a 55k. 39. 32k non-crit, kinda crazy. Okay.
More scrap metal.
Fuck, what was the name again? Oh boy. Was it only my stash and not craftable?
Got something you need stashed?
I hear Mark of Drake. 50 reduced. Used in all weapons. I mean, you have 12 of this. It's fine.
Keep an eye out.
Let's see. So if it works, it should be insane. So 37k non-crit there. I mean, I also see like two separate, like, I guess these are like the res icons, that the free armor break things on those debuffs. So I guess it's a bit higher, 38k non-crit. I saw like 36k non-crit as the highest earlier, and like a 55k crit. This is 66k damage dealt now, so maybe there was one I didn't see here. I guess we're gonna keep trying this for a little bit and see. It also has light radius. Yeah. Do you take a 1 hour daily walk in the sunlight? It's healthy. I don't. But I was outside for over an hour today, I think, so...
I can't do that yet.
Oh boy. Wait. This is not the right place. Where's that dark veil?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
East of Burridge. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, have I missed this? What the hell? Griver's Mill is close to Darkvale. Ah, here's Village of Darkvale. Okay, I see it. Darkvale Gate. So I have like these quests here now. I guess we could go there. What did I miss here? Where the fuck am I? This seems very well explored. But how to get there though? Maybe it's like some underground thing. Can you see again what this guy says? Somewhere in a crypt or something? Behind a hidden wall.
That skill's not ready.
To the north of Darkvale. In the Asterkarn Mountains. A false wall. Okay, wait a second. So this probably means like behind the Darkvale fortress. In the mountains. There must be something I've missed there. So here. Asterkarn Mountains. So it must be here then. Okay, I remember this was like the cannibal area. Okay, I guess we can look around here a little bit. It seems like I missed a few things. Looks like last Epoch 20 years ago. Yeah, not far off.
That skill's not ready.
This game better than Diablo. Oh, this is basically like Diablo 2 plus plus. I feel like that. I guess 2 might not be like just randomly in the middle of nowhere, so maybe it's actually like somewhere here on those walls or something.
That skill's not ready.
What's that whisper? See, I keep seeing these monster appearance quite often now. Wait, Asterkarn Valley, what? It's like super far. Are you sure? I can try. There's still this one shrine that I have never finished. Somewhere here. This is a totem. Ah, Tomb of Korvac, I have it here, okay.
I can't do that yet.
Already cleared it.
That skill's not ready.
I wonder if we can open this if you know about it without having a quest. Or even without even being at the faction.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Found 3 pieces of an actually useful legendary set. Holy.
I can't do that.
I see these icons here. I didn't make a Auradin planner yet. I'll put it together tomorrow. I think it's like a decent enough setup actually.
Can't do that yet.
Dude, there's so much damage, man. It's crazy. Elixir of the Void. Kinda crazy, actually. Oh, we're level 60. Oh, shit. For some reason component doesn't show. Okay, 75, 68. Everything else is capped. Really overcapped here. 107 overcapped. Oops. Okay, this is looking really good, actually. Should be able to do that other dungeon now as well. I think I should still have some skeleton keys.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
That skill's not ready.
Kind of funny, actually. Yeah, I have to go to the East March now. But actually, tomorrow, guys, we're gonna continue tomorrow. I'm gonna TP there though, so don't forget this. So I have to do the East March, I have to do a dungeon. Maybe do the dungeon first, because it's like the harder one, the Ancient Grove, which was, I think, here. Or I think it was here behind the Coven. Yeah, I'll try the endgame as well when you're done with the campaign. But it doesn't really strike me like a game that really is supposed to have a deep endgame or something. It's fine, you know, just the playthrough is already like really long anyway. And kind of interesting. Yeah, I've already tried the dungeon, but I only had like 30 poison rest or so. Now I have 75. So it should be chilling. Looking at plus max res. Yeah, and plus max res seems really rare though, so I haven't really gotten that. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. Can rate macro. How about that? Have a good one, guys.